feel the pain and anger, weakened monster losing control. I'm ready for a battle, wake a shadow, blood on my soul. Burning it all, heavens let them fall. Days of bitter ashes, little plastic crumbling away. They got some broken faces, devil racing, searching for fate. Crushing it all, shadows watch them crawl. Creeping up my brain, learning from my pain. Baby, watch it burn, into isolation. Oh, watch it burn, ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn, we're falling higher. Oh, 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 oh. I guess your dark intentions, convolution, never before. I'll fight with skeletons, adrenaline, conviction, and war. Terror is near, I will shatter you all. Baby, watch it burn, sent into isolation. Oh, watch it burn, ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn, we're falling higher. Oh, 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 oh. Watch it burn. Oh, watch it burn. Watch it burn. Watch it burn.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness. Voices trailing fires, echo of desires. A world of silence, sounds of desperation. Phantoms in the shadow, softly waiting. I'm tearing down, embrace the detonation. Burning alone, craving our damn creation. Oh, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you. Oh, 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 yeah. Sound to the end, this place is my salvation. Sound in the wind, I'll strike with no damnation. Sound in the skies, no fate, no king.
Silvamus, summon the roofs. Pluvile, ed candilis, evegelate. Pluvile, ed in your roof, tremula.
最近天气不定阴晴，不确定这关系会不会过期。看路灯倒影，好像我自己。无眠的夜里，不停练习，哼着那首过期罢了情歌，就仍会辗转反侧。该如何挣脱投影？这夜里我的讯息被隔离，越长越淹没声音，无人接听。房间里冷空气，不断凝结的血管谜题，飘下记忆不断累积，成一字一句该鼓起落下掌印的勇气，翻越孤寂的道路，去发现遥不可及的生命，无力触水蒸气，让愿望像彩虹般美丽。雨过天气渐渐清晰，冰雪融化的痕迹。随风告别枯黄的夜，这情节又重演心中的季节，在脑海穿越时空的极限，沉默的荒原开始崩裂，怎么总是忘不了也不舍得，就让
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I'm on YouTube. I can indeed, which means that everything is working, and which means that yes, I do have a mother. But more importantly, I have to be flashbanged by my webcam. Ugh. Oh wow. I should not have been surprised by what I just did. Oh god, this is not properly placed. Okay. There you go. I believe you guys are not interested in my wall. I believe you want to see my face. More than my wall, probably. Now then, that means that everything is indeed working, which means we can transition. There you go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Let me see. What do I need to do? I need to put you over there. I need my chat. There we go. I do need my chat. And to start off the stream, before I even say hello to everyone, I saw Tosh redeeming the Show Me an Owl, so we shall start the stream with owls. There you go. Can you see the owls? I think you can. Wait, let me turn this down. There we go. That way you might be able to see them properly. But they are made of I don't know. Is it some kind of wood? Maybe. But yes. It is a carving of little owls. There you go. I actually have another one just like that, but I will keep it for next time someone redeems this. That way I have more, because at some point I am going to run out of owls to show you guys. So I do have to to use them sparingly on stream. I will put it back where it belongs later on. But now let me say hello to everyone the way it was meant to be. And we start off with, well, technically speaking, Tosh first, because he did redeem the Show Me an Owl. But then Swevy is here. Welcome to the stream, Swevy. I hope you're doing well, and happy lurking to you. Hello to Tosh. Tosh always hugging Kuching, and also losing all of his owl coins. God damn it. I think you lost them all yesterday as well, right? Oh god. And hello Chip, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and same to B. Hello, hello, hello. Channel points check. Me have 40,000, 40.6 thousand. Congratulations on having so many points. But now we do have a new a new point system that you can save up on. We have implemented a new point system. The feathers will still be used for redemption rewards, but I also implemented some little games with the bot. Just like you saw Chip, for instance. Chip just bet 69 owl coins, that's what they are called, because I did not find a better name, not gonna lie. But yes, we do have more things indeed. And hello Juk, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Have you come to see the beautiful Moldir, our beautiful Kazakh woman? Just like yesterday, I was wearing a red shirt in honor of Marsha's beautiful red hair. Today I am wearing a brown shirt in honor of Moldir's beautiful brown / blackish hair. It kind of depends on what skin you're using on her. Not gonna lie. But I decided to go with brown, because why not? And bonjour Dan, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How are you all doing? I am doing pretty good. I have good news, somewhat. But let me read the rest of your message. Got my bike fixed last minute. Going shopping on the way home now. Ah. You're oftentimes, whenever you're on my stream, I feel like I always accompany you to go shopping. It's kind of I like it. It's kind of like a funny little tradition of sorts. Like kind of like
Sparda_4 on Twitch says flashbang.
I will be there in just a second, Sparda, but hello to you. First, I just want to finish my reply to Dan. Just saying that, for instance, oftentimes, Chip, he arrives on stream, then he goes to bed, then he wakes up with my stream again. Swevy works during my stream. Dan, his habit with me is to go shopping. Or grocery shopping. But it is kind of funny to see all these habits you guys have developed. Well, I guess it's not really developing habits. You guys have your life, and I just happen to pop by once in a while. But still, it is kind of funny to see all the circumstances during which you guys watch or listen to my stream. Anyway, that was a long-winded answer. But hello to you, I'm glad for your bike, I hope you will have fun on it, and I wish you good luck with the grocery shopping, Dan. Everything is working on the first try? That doesn't sound good. I mean, you're not wrong. Yesterday everything was not working, though the stream itself was okay, but it was the new implementation for the point system and whatnot. That was a bit more complicated, not gonna lie, because I implemented a shit ton of things, a shit ton of new things, and not all of them worked the way I wanted them to. Well, I did what I could. I corrected most of the issues, I will say that much. Which reminds me, I have, what do you call that? In the feedback, I have mentioned there is the new redemption reward to go back a song. I changed the name of skip song to next song so that we can have the previous song redemption reward on Twitch. It is called the same thing but as commands on YouTube. So, and I have corrected the commands thing. I have corrected the price thing command. I have corrected the rank command as well. So yeah, we did have a few issues yesterday. Nothing major, you know, but at the very least, things are somewhat working today, probably. Fuck yeah, no classes tomorrow, nice! Fuck me, too much general cleaning tomorrow. Of course, if it isn't one thing, it will be another, right? Oh boy. I do wish you good luck, Chip. Maybe I can keep you company tomorrow while you do your cleaning or something like that. Because yes, to tomorrow I do... Wait, tomorrow is what day? Friday, yes, so I will be streaming tomorrow indeed. Cute emblem, let me guess. It's from your best friend. Yes, exactly, Chip. It is from my best friend indeed. I know that's not what you were going to say, but... I've mentioned it before, but most of the owls I have received are from my best friend. A couple of them are from exes, and the few that remain are from either myself or friends. But most of my collection comes from my best friend. Because she travels a lot. Well, a lot. She does travel quite a bit, and every time she travels, she tries to bring me back an owl. So I want to break the stereotype where you believe that every single one of my owls come from an ex, because that is not the case. And hello, Zenny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream last night? Pretty well, pretty good. I will say my vocal cords are quite tired from all the reading we've done yesterday, which means that I'm going to hydrate right away. But other than that, we had a good story with Marsha's story yesterday. How are you doing, Zenny? And hello, Sparta. Let us witness what this flashbang is. Ah, wait, I am surprised this time. It is still a horned lady. But it is not Zanni that you sent me, it is Lauma. It is well drawn, I will say that much. I like the art style. She did not need to be undressed, but I like the art style. I will say that much. Where was I? I have difficulties with 454. I don't understand the mechanics of the boss and what commands to use. Not gonna lie, Juk, I can't help you. I'm also stuck at 450. Except I haven't even done 1, 2, or 3. So I'm not even at 4 yet. I'm not even at 4 yet, so I don't know. If anyone else in chat knows how to beat Reverie's 450 meters 4, please share your knowledge. Because I have no idea. And Chip says if it's that Ulrich part, yeah, fuck it. Ah, I see. So there is no way to beat that part. And hello, Azrael Cat. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Are you still in France, by the way? But hello to you and welcome in, welcome in. And I don't... I want to play Phasmophobia, but I have no one to play with, and I'm scared to play it alone. I have to admit, I have watched people play Phasmophobia before. Not that many times, that being said, but I have never played it myself. I'm not much into horror games. The next time I play a horror game will be the next Halloween. I will not play another horror game before next Halloween. And you guys will be able to choose next Halloween what game we will be playing. So if it is Phasmophobia, maybe then Juk, we can play together. That being said, it will be in a few months. But I am not brave. Well, it's not about being brave enough. It's mostly about not enjoying being scared or jump scared, I suppose. B says, I've been summoned on Phasmo. Wait, B, do you want to play with Rook on Phasmophobia? Because she may be interested, it seems. Best friend. Yes, best friend indeed. Igor's trailer came out today. I expected more from the trailer, but okay. Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Igor's trailer at all. Wait, let me... oh, you know what? Maybe we should look at Igor's trailer next week. I know it sounds weird, but it's just that, well, next week we are going to do Igor's story. We are going to pull for him first, and then we are going to do Igor's story. So maybe it would just be best to look at his trailer then. What do you guys think? Because, I mean, for me, it doesn't really change much, I guess. It's just that, thematically speaking, it makes sense, I suppose. We, Azrael Cat, you're still in France. I hope you're enjoying your time here. The community that loves Phasmo, they usually love to have new friends to play Phasmo with. Ah, nice! Nice indeed. I don't know if Until Dawn counted as a horror game. Wait, not Until Dawn. If not Until Dawn, then what? What are you talking about? And hello, Storm Falcon 1234. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You have to fight him again on 504. Ah! Yeah, well, not for me. Not for me. I mean, at some point I am going to go back to the reveries, but bruh. It is difficult and it takes a long ass time, so I've been lazing around with my reveries, not gonna lie. I actually beat it with Gutian, Melania, Corin, and someone else I forgot at the moment. I remember there was a lot of praying involved. Welp. I mean, praying is a strategy of all times. But you know what? At the very least, Storm, you've managed to beat it, right? At least you tried and you succeeded. I did not succeed because I haven't even tried, right? So at least you did one thing better. Well, technically speaking, two things better than I did, which is, well, I don't know if it's much, but it is something to be celebrated, right? Holy shit! Look at HSR. Oh boy, what did you send in HSR? Oh, nice! Triple roll into crit damage. That's actually really good on a crit rate body on top of that. That's actually really good. That's solid, man. Hey, you know what? Sometimes luck can strike. Well, strike. It can happen, is what I mean to say. And yeah, wait, something bugged out. See, B told me that everything working was not normal. But of course, that means that not everything can work. Okay, there we go. Where was I at? It will be difficult to communicate because my English is bad, but if that's not a problem. I don't know if you know, but my community is from a big streamer who's on now with Phasmo devs, so expect huge community. Nice! Nice indeed! And that reminds me, Juk, we also have a new translation, what do you call that? New translation function. So if you want to type some things in chat in Russian, you can type !translate or !TL and then the space and then the content of your message, and the bot should be able to automatically translate it. So we do have that on stream now. I mean, it's been a few days now, but I'm particularly proud of that one, even though I am not the one who made it. I believe it was Nutty who made that one. But yeah, still, I'm just happy that we have, you know, utilities on stream, because I do feel like these things can be quite useful. I was thinking of Until Then, but it wasn't a horror I'm expecting. I don't know. I don't know what is Until Then. I know about Until Dawn. I've heard of it. I haven't played it, but I've heard of it. But Until Then, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Chip. I've cleared Wailing Whirl as well. Well, see, I don't even know what that is, Storm. Is it the new Reveries system? Is it the new thing that they added, I believe, this patch, actually? Is it that, or is it something else entirely? That is lightning in a bottle, attack percent, and triple CD roll. That is indeed quite good. Now I have to redo Sunday, hopefully. Ah, I wish you good luck, because speed tuning with Sunday is kind of a pain. Whose EP is this? I don't know. I don't remember, unfortunately. I have to admit I do not remember, Chip. I'm doing good. I accidentally ordered food last night and then fell asleep, so I wasted my money. Oh, I knew that kind of stings. I don't suppose they would reimburse. Yeah, no, they wouldn't reimburse you, right? Well, yeah. I don't have a silver lining there, as any. Yeah, I don't have a silver lining at all. Today I used up all my Picrasma gummies at once for loads of dust and Sharpodonty. With Flutterpage finally at max, I hit 10 million on the second mains bulletin boss. Next are Brume and Mercuria. Congratulations on reaching 10 million in the mains bulletin. And yes, you would do well to build up your broom, as they say. Your broom. Yeah, you would do well building up your broom. Broom is really strong. Like, way stronger than I anticipated. Although I had been warned, I still did not anticipate it. I will say that much. Then I won't be able to be responsible for what it translates, because I often have to fix it manually. Yeah, you can't change what the bot says. That is true. But I do thank you for taking the time to fix the translation so that I can actually understand, you know. Wailing Whirl is past 500 meter. The new thing this patch is TOT. I will take your word for it, because I remember that it was abbreviated to TOT, just like the first one was abbreviated to VOV, but I don't even know what they mean. I know that the VOV is Voyage of something, but I don't really spend all that much time in there, not gonna lie. I used to, and then I didn't have time anymore, basically. Also, kind of one game from our country. We're kind of proud of that. Wait, did I miss a message from you, Chip? Oh, yes, I did miss a message. Until Then is a visual novel story. Also, kind of one game from our country. We're kind of proud of that. Ah, wait, let me check it out. I am curious. What is Until Then? Until Then, video game. Oh, the art style is quite cute. Until Then is a 2024 adventure game developed by Polychroma Games and published by Maximum Entertainment. Set in the fictional city of Liamson in the Philippine National Capital Region, the game follows Mark Boria and his moments of déjà vu months after the events of a global catastrophe known as the Ruling, which caused widespread damage and casualties across the country. The game is presented as a visual novel in a 2.5D side-scroller featuring pixel art in a three-dimensional environment. I see. Sounds interesting, sounds intriguing, I will say. But the art style that I can see on Wikipedia is quite cute. I do like it. The cover art style, the actual game art style is more pixel art, which is somewhat different from what is presented, but it is still well made. Where was I at? Speed tuning. I need to shove him full as much crit damage as I can. Yeah, but you still need to be at above 134 speed. Otherwise, all that crit damage is not going to be worth much, in my opinion. 134 is the minimum breakpoint nowadays. Back in the day, it used to be the golden standard. Nowadays, it's the minimum that you need to have on Sunday. I was hungry, so I made a mistake of not just making my own food at home. Yeah, but do you order food a lot, Zenny? Because I feel like you do. Or maybe it's just a coincidence because you mentioned it on stream, but do you order food a lot? I personally never order food because one, it's expensive, and two, I prefer cooking myself. But I think maybe you mentioned, Zenny, that you don't like cooking. I don't remember. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about that. But I spend more money on gacha than food. Spoken as a true gacha gamer indeed. Who needs food when you have waifus and husbandos? Voyages of Volatility. RIP VOV. I mean, I suppose, yeah, RIP indeed. I mean, I guess they just thought it was becoming stale and they wanted to make some changes, maybe. I don't know exactly how VOV is different from TOT, aside from the name, of course. Where was I at? Oh, Voyages of Volatility. It felt a lot more accessible than the new Reveries feature. Dan, you're saying that the old Voyages of Volatility that I already found quite hard is easier than the new Reveries. And Storm confirms it. Great. VOV was way easier and needed 3 decent teams. TOT is hard as fuck and need 2 whale-level teams. Well, I wish this was a shot glass. It's not, it's just tea. But kind of wish I had vodka or whiskey or something, I think. My P5 Lucy struggled to clear. I mean, I do have one whale team, which is the Assassin's Creed team. I have P5 Ezio, P5 Cassandra, and, well, P5 Alexios, I suppose. And I have my P5 Kikania, but lately I have been feeling like my P5 Kikania is unfortunately no longer enough as a soul sustain. At least in Main's Bulletin, I have noticed that she dies quite easily, unfortunately. So I have a feeling that the Reveries are going to absolutely murder my wife. But Ezio might be able to do something, maybe. And that's my only... Oh no, I also have P5 Isolde. So I suppose I could try with Beryl. But my Beryl is P0, so unsure how that would work. Unsure indeed. Well, you are not filling me with confidence. You guys are not filling me with confidence. Beryl apparently has the best time in TOT. Oh, wait, you may or may not be filling me with confidence again. Maybe. Hopefully. I mean, at some point I know I will try it, but it's just that, well, it's... like I was going to say, it takes time. Wait, let me drink first. Before I forget to hydrate. There we go. Yeah, speaking of time, like, I wanted to put out, you know, I've talked about it, a video about Reverse 1999, specifically Chapter 12, and the good news is I finally finished taking notes by rewatching my own streams, and it took me almost 7 hours to go back through my own streams, rewatch everything at 2 times speed, skipping all of my yapping and taking notes. And I have started today on writing the script. I believe I've spent like 1 hour and 40 minutes on the script, and I am not even halfway through my script. So, and the worst part is, I mean, I do like my script, but at the same time, I wanted it to be a bit more humorous. For some reason, I have a hard time finding jokes to be told about Chapter 12 of Reverse 1999. So this video that I'm gonna make is going to be more like a summary, matter-of-fact retelling of the story, I guess, rather than a more jokey one, which is kind of disappointing, but also, well, it is what it is, I suppose. Still, all of that to say, I basically spent almost 9 hours just for that, and I'm not finished yet. I haven't even started recording, and I haven't even started editing the video. Usually the editing part is what takes me the most amount of time, Hence why I haven't uploaded a single video in the last 3 months. So, yeah. So yeah, time is a problem, is what I'll say. Chapter 12 should be depressing. Yeah, more or less, yeah. It's kind of hard to find jokes about it. The only handful of kind of jokes that I made were mostly about Sergei and him trying to build his harem, bragging in front of ladies all the time, and somehow always finding himself in front of or in the company of beautiful women. And I have a joke. I have another joke about Kaya, about horses, and I even managed to shoehorn in a joke about Diluc in there. But yeah, it's been difficult finding jokes to write in this chapter. This chapter is depressing as fuck indeed, but in a good way. I do enjoy the story, of course. The new story made me want to pull Igor. I love my morally grey characters. Same. I mean, I already wanted to pull for Igor just because he looks good. I love the way he looks. He looks like a badass. And even, you know, at the end of chapter 12, when he appears, you know, in the final battle, that moment was so badass. So at first I just wanted to pull him because he kind of looks badass and whatnot. And then in terms of the story, yeah, he is a very interesting character, and I love the very unapologetic way he answers to Lilia, you know, at the very end. I believe it was in stage 25. Hey, you know what? I can look at my notes. Yes, it was in stage 25 of chapter 12. I love the way he responds to Lilia, like the way he just says, yeah, I did that shit, I did that too, I did that because that happened, and yes, I know it's horrible, and one day I will pay for my crimes. Like, I really enjoy him as a character. D20, superior to 10, Storm Falcon will pull for Igor. Ah, well, the dice has spoken, so Storm will pull for Igor indeed. I have 50 pulls in a dream. Ah. Technically, it's getting you close to hard pity. The hard pity in Reverse 1999 is at 70, right? So 50 is not that bad. If you get him a bit early and you win your 50-50 straight away, it might happen, you know. To be fair, Manus Vindicte was actively trying to died Moros, Grandfather Frost into dead Moros. I don't know what that means, Dan. I'm assuming that that is some kind of reference to something, but I have never heard of that. But if you mean that Manus Vindicte was trying to starve people to death, yes. If you mean that Manus Vindicte is trying to murder people, yes. All of the above. But I don't know those particular references. If I'm not getting my Marsha today, I might resort to Hot Man now. Wait, Chip, do you mean that you would pull for Igor? I think in terms of gameplay, if you're talking meta, Marsha is probably more valuable than Igor. But I mean, I am pulling for both, right? I mean, I've already pulled for Marsha, and I will be pulling for Igor, so... do not let me stop you, because I won't. I'm not even stopping myself. Pulled Moldir for him too. Same. Well, no, I pulled Moldir for Moldir. Because I love Moldir. Again, I love her as a character. And my god, she is, for me, she is one of the most beautiful characters in the game. So, yeah, it's just, like, I really, really like her. Both her design and her story and whatnot. Which reminds me, today we are doing Moldir's Anecdote. I am hoping for a reunion with, what do you call that? With, what's the word for it? With Lopera and Igor, but I actually don't know what they are going to do. I mean, I haven't done the story yet, of course. Dead Morose. Do you know what we're talking about there, Jouk? Because I don't know. Dead Morose, I believe is what you wrote, Dan, is the Russian personification of winter and brings the Christmas presents on New Year's in Eastern Orthodox tradition. Oh, I see. I did not know about that. I feel like I have heard the name before, but I did not know the context at all. I see. But wait, you said that he brings present. Manus Vindicte is not bringing presents unless you count death as a present. How convenient that I don't have to explain it. Yeah, because Dan actually has lived in Russia before, so he has some knowledge as well. Though he no longer lives in Russia, but he has lived there. I don't think you guys lived next to each other. No. Well, not right next to each other, of course. No, if I recall correctly, you guys did not live in the same city. Okay. I thought my Twitch doing that weird thing again. Are you okay? Are you okay, Chip? I don't know what's going on for you. Motherfucker ain't as luck as carnival/anniversary patches. Wait, what are you talking about, Chip? I mean, we are getting less pulls this patch than last patch, I would assume. I haven't actually counted, but I would assume that is indeed true. Unfortunate, they retired original format for anecdotes. They did? They did? I haven't actually looked at the... Oh, you're right. The last time we did an anecdote, it looked very different from the usual. You're right. But hello, Domerico, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, you're right. It has changed indeed. I've told you about it when we were talking about Genshin. Remember Parkar's score? I remember the word. I don't remember the context. That's Father Frost in Finnish. Ah, okay, I see. And Storm Falcon, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to our community here. We do be nice. We do be weird as well. But we try to be nice most of the time. I promise we don't bite. But welcome and thank you very much for the follow. I'm about to hit the pity ceiling in getting Marsha. Well, it's kind of difficult, but I mean, difficult in the sense that, like, it hurts, but you know, sometimes it do be like that. Chip, you were there when I P5'd my Cassandra. You saw my pulls. You saw those pulls. So, you know, I understand your pain, but unfortunately we all have to go through that sometimes. Hopefully it's not too often though. It's a pity we are on different platforms. Yeah, but you both can see each other's messages on screen at the very least, Jouk. So technically speaking, if Dan sees your message, he might be able to reply to you, and vice versa, because now we can finally show both chats on stream, which is a godsend in my opinion. Then, yeah, I read that. Yao Guang and Skirt, that's too expensive. You want to pull for both? That do be expensive indeed. You might have to make a choice, Zenny. I don't know which one I would recommend, because they are from different games and whatnot. It kind of depends on what other characters you have around them. Like, for Yao Guang, do you have Sparksy? For Skunk, do you have Escoffier? Because I don't remember exactly the state of your accounts, Zenny. And hello, Miai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I am at almost 50 pity for Sigrika. Ah, you're almost there then. You're almost there. Good luck to you. I hope you win your 50-50. I do believe you're still on a 50-50 there, Mihaya. Please correct me if I'm wrong. What, Cassandra? What you... Ah! Right, you may or may not have not been able... Yeah. Well, you know what? Let me launch the game. Because I do wish to... not that I wish to cut the Just Yapping session short, but I do have to preserve my poor vocal cords, because I already feel that they are quite tired from yesterday's stream. So we might as well. And I can show you what Cassandra... I can show you it. What is that? Nah, go away, private number. Ah, my god. I don't know why there is a private number calling me, not incessantly, but every day I receive a couple of calls. And I always let them go straight to voicemail. But before I show you Cassandra, Chip, allow me to show you the beautiful, the magnificent Moldir. There you go. Isn't she pretty?
I will do my best to adapt to your
Yes, I'm still farming for Marsha's own levels, but I switched Moldir in just because she's very pretty, and we are doing her her anecdote today. Look at her, she's absolutely amazing. Sorry, I really find her very, very, very pretty. Snegurochka is her granddaughter. Snow Maiden. Oh, and that would be the Tsaritsa, right? And his granddaughter. Yeah, okay, I think.
Are you always so quiet when you feel relaxed?
And where is he from? Oh, if you're asking about Dan, I believe he is from Germany originally, but has spent some time in Russia indeed. Wait. Chip, this is where Cassandra went.
Have some work for me?
This is where she went. This is where she went. But need I remind you, Chip, that this woman... wait, where is my pull counter? And I should have it there. This woman cost me 236 pulls. Right? She cost me 236 pulls. And I won 150-50. That's it. That's all I have won. So this woman, as much as we love her, I paid for her dearly. Quite literally. I literally paid for her. Oh, brother. Please tell me at least she gets in the field. Oh yeah, I oftentimes play with Ezio, Cassandra, and Kakanya. I enjoy it. It's kind of my main team. Ezio, Cassandra, Kakanya, and Alexios. Where is brother? There he is. Alexios. I play my Ezio team quite often. So yeah, no, I wouldn't be pulling P5 of characters that I don't intend to play. Because that's kind of useless. No, same thing with Isolde. Ever since she got her Euphoria, I started truly playing her, and that's why I tried to get her to P5, and thankfully succeeded. But yeah, I do play these characters. I don't just look at them being pretty in my... It's not a character inventory, it's a character screen, I guess, character screen.
LT_Mihai on Twitch says, "You are indeed wrong. Imon guaranteed for Sigrica since I lost my 50-50 for S2 Galbrainer to the little shit."
Oh, right, I forgot about that. But usually, you know, whenever the little shit comes up, my brain automatically forgets, because my brain does not want to understand or realize that the little shit exists, Mihai. We refuse the existence of the little shit. I need more cryo DPS. Zenny, if that's the case, then Skirk probably is the best cryo DPS in Genshin at the moment, but she also kind of needs Escoffier, not gonna lie. So, choices need to be made. I might hate Bluepoch for now, for putting Moldir in the most diabolical timing of this patch. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Her dad is going to have his banner. You can apparently play them together. So, you know, it kind of makes sense that they would... yeah. But also, it also makes sense that for
Spada
players it
_4
wouldn't be
on
nice.
Twitch says, just wait for the Tsaritsa. Thrust Kappa.
I mean, yeah, I suppose Zeni could wait for the Tsaritsa, but the Tsaritsa is not coming for another year at least. So that's a long ass time to wait without a what do you call that? Without a cryo DPS. But where is the Lopera banner? It's in a corner. Wait, it was in a main
Do you have
chapter,
time,
right? Okay,
certainly
wait.
lively. Criminal.
Story review. Tristopic and no, I believe it would be in Scrapbook. I need to find it again. Elusive and Lestele and Tristopic. It's there. This is Lopera's banner. I'm sorry. I'm being so mean to poor Lopera. This is Lopera's banner, found dead in a corner. Sorry, my dear Lopera. There she is, found dead in a ditch. I genuinely like her as a character, by the way. But I feel like this was the best answer I could give you, Shuk. I was expecting the art where she cries under the rain. You were talking about this one, right? We got both. We got both. Why not both? You know. I totally forgot the depressed one. Yeah, the depressed one was at the very end, right? It was at the very end of the patch. I think it might have been like one of the last scenes we saw of Tristopic, which is, see this. I want a reunion like this. Don't they look so cute together? They look adorable. I want the sisters back together, you know. And let us not talk about the first time we saw Lopera when she was, well, as it's written here, she was executing people. Need I remind you that this little child soldier is a killer? Oh man, this family is kind of doomed, huh? I mean, Ptolemy is one thing, but Moldir, Lopera, you know, it's kind of sad. Oh, do I have these things as well? Oh, I do. I do. Did I ever do... Was there a Lopera anecdote? I don't think there was there? Huh. I know there wasn't. Or did I not do it? No, I have to have done it. Maybe. Perhaps. What is this? Oh, the thing. Yeah, no, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about the that game mode. That game mode does not exist. No Lopera anecdote. Okay. Just character story, but never an anecdote. Okay. I see. I need playable Ptolemy. I still don't like Ptolemy. He's still not a good person in my books. Like for instance, Igor, he has done bad things, but he's also done good things. I'm still waiting to see what good things Ptolemy is going to do. I guess the one good thing we can mention is what he did at the end of chapter 12, right? Against Krutov. So why not? But yeah, personally not a fan. Where was I at? Want playable Ptolemy? Give him more morphine. Don't be mean. Bro kind of lost an eye to that, you know. And hello Daedra, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Ptolemy is a pathetic loser, and I love him for it. He also shares a VA with Scaramouche. Yeah, we looked it up a few days ago. I think it was Spada who mentioned it. But yeah, I was very much surprised because I did not hear it at all. And you know what? I do not like Scaramouche either. Be an asshole towards our enemies. That's what Ptolemy can do. I mean, he can be an asshole to everyone, I guess. That's the thing, right? he can be an asshole to everyone, I suppose. And that's pretty much how he works. It feels strange not being able to play my favorite game, man. Have you still not gotten an answer from the customer service team, Deidara? I'm assuming probably not. We also knew this when he appeared in Sao Paulo. Yeah, but I have forgotten, not gonna lie. I had completely forgotten about his very existence. Just like in the little dialogue between Ptolemy and Forgor the girl. What are you talking about, Chip? I am confuso. I can hear the slime. You can hear Rimuru? What is Rimuru doing here? Why can you hear slimes? Now it will take more days? Ah, shit. I hope they reply sooner rather than later, because I think you said between 1 to 5 working days. Something like that. I hope it will be closer to, to 1 day than it is to 5, because that is kind of painful indeed. No, I don't know if you could still replay that. Let me check. I don't know what you're talking about, Chip, unfortunately. Ptolemy's voice sounds slimy as fuck. Yeah, no, I understood what you meant. I was just making a joke. I shared an amazing video in media. Is so peak. I'll take a look at it after the stream, I think, because we should start with the story now. Because I said we were going to cut the Just Yapping sessions short, and we didn't. And I kind of need, you know, to preserve my vocal cords, or at least that's what I tell myself, without actually doing it, unfortunately. But let us start indeed. Or rather, maybe I can take a look at your video during the ads. There are going to be some ads in a few minutes either way, but I do want to start, you know, the story a bit before that. Horseback riding, valley outside the ancient city of Hanum. Hanum? Hanum? Wait, where is that? Hanum? Ah, yes, Afghanistan. Okay, and it's the translation would be Moon Lady. Huh? Is this Columbina? She's our Moon Lady, and apparently her name is... Wait, how do you pronounce that? Google Translate, help me. How do you pronounce that? Yeah, I can't, I don't know. Help, yeah. I wish you could play the sound on Wikipedia of how the city's name is being pronounced. But yes, apparently we are in the northeast of Afghanistan. Along the riverbank, young riders grip their reins as they make their way back toward the village garrison. At the head of the column rides the lieutenant on her red-brown Akalteke. I would assume that's some kind of horse. And behind her, the slanting sun seeps westward, hanging alone at the edge of the earth. Can I click? Oh, I can! Lieutenant, while Igor fights on the front, his eldest child has been placed on another task. Someone has to keep things working at the rear. It's a promotion in all but name and an expression of absolute trust. In this, it is said that the Akalteke, I'm sorry for butchering this, carries the blood of the first horses. They're stubborn with a wild spirit, but once broken in, their loyalty is unshakable. In the East, old tales claim they could run for hundreds of miles in a single day, until their sweat turned red as blood. Well, that ain't good. And, so if you want absolute loyalty, or unshakable loyalty, break your friend's spirit, apparently. That is, that is how to properly do yeah, loyalty is through broken spirit. Ain't that lovely? Okay, but really, you're doing 2 character quests in a row. That is too much stress for your vocal cords. Yeah, but I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice because next week we also have Igor story quest, which won't be voiced. And next week is a 5-day week of streaming, so I'd rather do 2 unvoiced quests during a 4-day week rather than a 5-day week. So I had to make choices. And hello, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Snow peaks rise with solemn majesty, catching the late fall afterglow before casting their shadows downward. The horsemen ride through the ancient dusk, winding their way back toward the garrison. So I suppose this is kind of like present day, right? When I say present day, it is concurrent to what is happening in chapter 12. Their luck has run thin today. Several soldiers lost their way and the rendezvous has been set an hour late to give them time to rejoin the column. Out of consideration for her new recruits, young soldiers newly arrived to this unfamiliar land, she holds out just a little longer, and her fortune turns. As Lieutenant Moldir prepares to send riders out to search, her stragglers finally appear in the hillside. Overdue but unharmed. Pick it up. I need to be back before nightfall. And yeah, I can't use spacebar. Okay, I know. Is everyone accounted for? She lifts the reins and her horse rises before breaking into a quick stride, circling back along the flank of the column toward the rear. 6, 7, 8. She counts each rider, making certain each man and mount match. No soldiers left behind and no horse allowed to lose its way home. Fyodor, what are you carrying in those side pouches? She brings her horse to a halt beside one of the soldiers, turns to the mount and rides in step with the young soldier, pointing to the crude burlap pouches hanging from his saddle. Picked up a few fine catches this afternoon. Nothing beats hunting at this time of year. The soldier loosens the pouches and proudly shows his treasures to his commanding officer. Be prepared. We could be sent to the front any time. Aha! Yay! I'm itching to go. Don't ask me why I'm giving his this voice, but it's the little laughs that we hear. Makes me think that this is his voice, you know. And yeah, now we do be having ads. I forgot to what do you call that? To snooze them. Oh my god, my brain is not braining today, huh? Even less than the usual, which is already not much. Well, we'll do what we can today. It might be a shorter stream. Guys, has anyone already done Moldir's anecdote? Do you guys know how long it is? I would assume it is relatively short, probably. What's with the horses in every media I'm on right now? I think it might be because of the Chinese New Year, which is now the horse year, as you guys have pointed out in the past. And, Chip, you kind of play a lot of Chinese games. You do be playing a lot of Chinese games, right? I mean, you just mentioned Reverse 1999, Steel Ball Run, Uma Musume, ZZZ, Arc Knights. I don't know about Steel Ball Runs, but the other games you mentioned are all Chinese games. So I would assume they all want to talk about horses because, you know, it's what do you call that? It's it is the year of the horns, right? It is the year of the Uma. Indeed, Spard. First 2 parts are long-ish, then it gains pace. And how many parts are there? 8 as usual, or is there more? Are there more? Sorry. And sad part is that I can't play Genshin also. Is it the same problem as with your Honkai Impact 3rd account, or is it a different problem, Deidara? I think 7. Okay, thank you, Emmy. Maybe I should research what Moldir packed up for rations in the steppe. My fridge has been broken for a few months and my landlord keeps ghosting me. Wait, it still hasn't been fixed? Because I think you've mentioned that issue before. It still hasn't been fixed, man. Oh my god, your landlord is kind of an asshole, not gonna lie. Because like a fridge is kind of really important, you know, to eating food, conserving food is kind of nice. I know, technically speaking, compared to back in the day, it is definitely a, what do you call that, a luxury, compared to a few hundred years ago. But bruh, I feel like nowadays it's kind of a given to have a, what do you call that, a fridge. Is there some kind of legal action that you can take against your landlord? Because I feel like you might need to, man. You might need to, because that's not normal. The fact that they do that. Wait, I have an issue. Anya. Anya. Why aren't you working? Work! I tell you, work! Ah! There. Hey. Why does nothing work properly? Sometimes, you know, computers are a pain, is all I'll say. Sometimes they do be a pain. Shove your landlord in the fridge. That could be a solution indeed. Not the greatest one, but a solution. My Hoyoverse account is acting weird. Ah, shit. But, if I recall correctly, in the Discord messages, you've mentioned that your Honkai Star Rail account was fine, right? Deidara. Anecdotes tend to be on the shorter end, 1 hour, 1 hour and a half tops. Well, need I remind you that yesterday, Dan, you said that it took you an hour and a half, I think, to reach stage 6 of Marsha's story. I had a 5.5 hour stream. Even if you remove the first hour of yapping, it was still 4.5 hours for me. So do not discount all of my yapping. Because, like I've said, because I've been watching my own VODs back to grab some notes on the stories we've done, I've noticed I do yap a lot. Quite a lot, actually. You'll want a paper trail of notices to the landlord for it to be of worth, but you have a paper trail... But if you have a paper trail, you can sue. Yeah, you always need proof in writing, right? Always. Zenless and HSR are fine. That is indeed weird, Deidara. For some reason, I did a different account for them. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not that weird. If those are two separate accounts, one for ZZZ and HSR and one for Honkai Impact 3rd and Genshin, then maybe you do have a specific problem on that one account for Genshin and Honkai Impact 3rd. Yup, perhaps we can see that. What do you mean, Chip? Do you mean you can see that I yap a lot? I mean, you guys are here out of your own volition. You're here because of your own will. I am not keeping you prisoner. So that means you enjoy my yapping. Otherwise, I would assume you would have left. And Chip, you've been here for almost a year now. Well, no. You have been here for a year, but you've been subscribed to the channel for almost a year. So, I would assume that means you enjoy the yap. And yes, joke, I shall never stop yapping indeed. Except when I need to read. Then it's less yapping and more, well, reading. The young soldiers laugh. The young soldier laughs, glancing back at his comrades. We've been waiting for it. This is how all young men should live. On horseback, rifle in hand, carving out glorious legends on the battlefield. Aye, aye! His headstrong words earn a cheer from others. Just watch. We'll pick off the enemy one by one, like hunting rabbits. With that rifle? Seems you're a decent enough shot. Naturally, no one brings in more game than I do. Every shot bags a kill with me. I never miss. Yeah, except there is a massive difference between fighting a rabbit and fighting a soldier. The soldier can shoot back at you. The rabbit, not so much. I mean, thank God. Can you imagine if rabbits had guns? That would be a huge issue. The lieutenant presses into her stirrups, draws close to Fyodor, then snatches the rifle slung over his
I don't
shoulder.
think so.
We didn't have any shooting drills today. I didn't give you permission to fire your weapon. With that, she changes her tone, confiscates the rifle, and quickly pulls back onto her own mount. Order must be maintained, Fyodor. If you don't know when to pull the trigger, you will hand the gun over to me. I don't want this to happen again. She raises her voice, issuing the order to everyone in the line. Drop whatever you've hunted, all of you. Yes, ma'am. With the confiscated rifle in hand, she urges her horse forward, returns to the head of the column, and turns to deliver her command. I understand your enthusiasm, but orders come before everything. Discipline above all else. Right now we get rid of anything you weren't carrying when you left camp. As the last word leaves her mouth, she nudges her boot against her horse's flank. The mount catches the signal at once, its pace quickening until it surges into a gallop. Wait, does she mean like she's asking them to release their hunting games, like everything they've hunted? Because then the poor animals died for nothing. Like, at least, you know, at some point, you know, at least they died for something because you can eat them, right? It's like kind of sad for the animals, you know. 8-hour bedtime story reading time. Yeah, more or less, Chip. More or less, indeed. I contacted my landlord as soon as it happened and documented the damages in spoiled food. I'll make sure to keep those emails. Yeah. Do be sure to keep those emails. And at some point, you might have to,
but where are those who share
to do something about it. And maybe contact someone else, maybe even a lawyer, because it's been months, it feels, Dan. Unless it's a rabbit from Kerbanog. Kerbanog? What is a rabbit from Kerbanog, Chef? Because I don't know the reference. I gotta farm Wulwa, pray for me to get Sigrika soon. I wish you good luck, Sparta. I wish you good luck indeed to get your Norse waifu. New episode of JJK is out. I'm going to watch. Have fun. Shit, I haven't caught up to JJK. I don't remember where I stopped. Well, to be fair, it's been a couple of weeks since I've been able to watch any kind of anime. But I have to get back into those at some point. But have fun with that, Joke, and thank you for stopping by. As opposed to people in war? Well, yeah, Emmy. Killing people in a war is just sad, period, because the death of these people, like, it serves no purpose other than winning the war, right? Which is not really great. Whereas, at least when you kill animals when hunting, at least you eat them. You don't just leave their corpses to rot until Karen comes to bury them, right? So at least there is some kind of a purpose there. I'm not a fan of hunting in the first place, but at the same time I do understand that, you know, you kind of need to eat, right? So hunting has always been part of, well, I suppose wars have always been part of our culture as well. Never mind. Just a cute white rabbit. I have a feeling that's not just a cute white rabbit. Okay, let me look it up. It is cute. I saw an... Oh, it's a fictional character. Often referred to in popular culture as the killer rabbit. I'm assuming that it kills then. Oh, it is from Monty Python. Okay. Okay, so these seems not to be so nice, apparently. But do they have guns? Because that was the whole thing. That was the whole thing, right? Carnaborg looks like a Welsh word. I agree. I did not read through everything on Wikipedia, but I agree that it does, Storm. Debatable that all deaths in wars have a clear purpose. I wouldn't say all of them have a clear purpose. And even then, I would say... I guess, I suppose it depends on your perspective on the war, right? If you believe the war itself to be purposeless, then the deaths are all without purpose as well, right? Whereas if you do decide or do think that the war has a purpose, then at the very least some of these deaths will have a purpose. Some of them won't, because we've seen soldiers kill civilians, for instance. Civilians usually, well, I mean, you don't need to kill them, that there is no purpose in doing that. So, some, not all. Did I read this? Oh yes, I read that. She grips the reins with both hands and leans forward, rising and falling like a wave in time with the Akalteke's gallop. Please don't make me butcher these words again. Game. Keep up. Riding at the front, the lieutenant leans into the wind and glances back. The riders who had been idling along the river earlier are now picking up speed to keep pace with her. Among them are both the so-called rebels withdrawn from Antarctica and the young recruits the Admiral has gathered since returning to this era. Few of the former remain, while the latter, like Fyodor, make up the bulk of the column. Hooves hammer the earth, their numbers causing the earth to tremble around them, holding a tight formation as they approach the garrison. The lieutenant rides a good 7 or 8 lengths ahead, catching the line behind her as she scolds herself beneath her breath. Give them a little more time. We'll make them soldiers enough. Soon enough. A stray wave of nostalgia rises up in her chest. Old memories drift around her like ghosts. She closes her eyes to empty her thoughts and fall into rhythm with the horse beneath her. For a girl born deep into the inland steppes of Asia, all of this comes easy. With so much of her time wrapped up in military duties and camp chores, the chance to ride feels a long-awaited rest. It's a fleeting and precious rest, letting her soul run free in the rush of the evening wind. Make the most of it, boys. Last one back to camp is on stable duty with Fyodor. She calls out the command, and somewhere behind her a loud wail rises, chased by bursts of laughter. The horses keep their pace, the sun falling lower as the group nears the village where they are stationed. To be continued. And hello, Armani. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And Armani has survived. I saw you use the command and you have survived. Congratulations to you. Welcome in, welcome in. I just ate 300 grams worth of rice and 2 hard-boiled eggs. That's kind of a lot, but well, I guess it's kind of too late to say bon appetit. I hope you enjoyed your meal. Tap repeatedly to light fire. Okay. What was that about? What was this about? And Dan has survived as well. Okay, I see. And Chip has survived as well. Congratulations to all of you for surviving. And then Chip bet half of his earnings and lost. Well. That is kind of sad. So yeah, that is indeed kind of sad. Sorry, Chip, but it is life. It is life indeed. It was a 50-50. Didn't get Cartwheel, got Brenner, Cherry One, and Cantarella.
My apologies.
I don't know. Oh, no, you were talking to Deidara, I think. Okay. So there are next song and previous song options to spend points on now. Next song was called Skip Song. I just changed the name because it made more sense to have it like that. But yeah, I added the previous song as well because it was requested. And you can either use the redemption reward on Twitch, or you can use the command on YouTube side. Although you can't use them now because we don't have music playing right now. It only works when we are just yapping, taking a break scene, starting scene as well, and the ending scene. Well, whenever there is background music. If it's from the game, I can't really... Oh god, Chip. Chip. Why did you do that? Chip, why did you do that? Well, rip Chip. And Sparta, if you want to see how much you have left, you can type !bank to see your bank account. Whoa, twice in a fucking row. Rip Chip indeed, yep, he lost everything. And Sparta has 1,000 coins, nice, congratulations to you on that. And wait, you can even type this, let us see, who is first? We have Dan in first place with 2,800 owl coins, Sparta is second, and Deidara is third with 975. Congratulations to you all indeed. And unfortunately, well, poor Chip. I believe Chip used to be in the leaderboard, but no longer. Scarfing down macaron after getting home. Oh, bon appetit, Dan. That makes me hungry. I like macaron. And Chip has survived the what do you call that? The what's the word for it? The Russian roulette. If only I could pull out these coins into my actual bank account. Yeah, I kind of I wish I could do the same. I mean, the thing is, I have a command where I can give owl coins as many as I want. So for instance, like when I was testing the feature, I was giving myself 10,000, 100,000 points whenever I needed. Not 100,000, but oftentimes I would do 1,000, 10,000 points when I was, testing the commands and such. I wish I could do that, you know. I wish I could do that in real life. Give myself 10,000 euros or something. The voice lines have a cooldown. What do you mean the voice lines? Do you mean like the sound alerts? Like Kikanya sound alert and stuff like that? Is that what you're talking about, Emmy? Yes, they do. I believe it is a 1-minute cooldown, if I recall correctly. Yes? Okay. I do believe they have a 1-minute cooldown each. I may spam this for this day. Sorry, chat. Please don't spam too much, but I mean, at the end of the day, it is made to be enjoyed. Their camp sits in a riverside village beyond the ancient city of Aikanum, not far from the ruins where her unit has set up camp. By the time the lieutenant returns with her riders, the sun has only just dipped behind the peak. For the locals, that means night has already fallen. Make sure he's fed. She is the first to step down from the stirrup, offering a long and reassuring pat to the Akal Teke that has carried her all the way. After a gentle reminder, she hands the reins to the stable boy. Soon enough, her men dismount and gather around her, chatting idly over the day's training and their detour. Still talking and laughing, she makes her way toward the fire-lit courtyard. And Chip has won. Chip has won again. Congratulations. Bet quarter. Sorry. Yeah, it's bet fourth. I think you might have done it too soon. Try again in like yeah, because you know there is a like 30 seconds cooldown on the bet function to avoid spamming. So there is that. So you did a bit too soon. Also, did you know the newly appointed Speaker of the House of Representatives was chosen today, and he immediately ordered the Assembly meeting adjourned despite an urgent motion on oil crisis and falling of agricultural goods was submitted by the opposition. And there were half the entire day left. My country is cooked. Someone take me. Wait. So basically, he didn't want to do his job? Is that what you're saying? And wait, because Dan... oh god. Did I mess up? Let me check something. Because I saw that Dan tried to bet half of his points, and for some reason nothing happened. Did I mess up? And it's not a... wait, where is it again? Oh, it's here. No, it should be a user cooldown of 30 seconds. So he should have been able to do it. Did I, Yeah, no, Dan, if you want to try again, feel free to do so. It should be working. The cooldown should be per user, not per, for everyone. I just checked. The cooldown is indeed per user. It's not a global cooldown. So you should be able to... Ah, there you go. Well. You tried and you failed. Wait. You have one owl coin? Did you lose your owl coins at some point, Dan? What happened? Because earlier you were first. Now I'm confused. Oh no, it's Chip that lost. No, sorry, my bad. It's Chip that lost. But for some reason, it's not working for you, Dan. Let me check. Bet off. What happens if I do it? Nothing happens. This is weird. Well, we found out, we found some other issue now. Yay. Bet 50 then? Let's see. Or is it still in cooldown for me? Ah, shit, it's still in cooldown for me now. Fucking hell. Why is that the case? Why wouldn't it work? Anya. Wait, where is this? It should be in Dice Logic that I put that in. No, it should be in Dice Roll, yeah. No, not here. Oh, no, win check, handle win. Okay. No, it's not there. Win check? No. User point check? No. Settings? No. Wait, where did I put that? Now I'm confused. But what's weird is that it worked for Chip when he bet, but it didn't work for you, Dan. Now I'm really confused about everything. Let me bet 100, something like that. Let's see. Oh yeah, the betting function is dead for me for some reason. Let's see this. Okay, so that works. Why is the betting function not working for YouTube? Did it not work before? I think it did, right? Why is it... Oh, man. Everything seemed fine, you know. Oh, I figured it out. Done. Dan, it will work now. Let me check. Bet 100, for instance. Let's see. Yep, there you go. It works. Sorry about this. Yeah, I will not explain why it didn't work. It was a very stupid mistake on my part. It's, my bad. My bad indeed. I do apologize. And then won! Congratulations. But okay, at the very least, now it works. Okay, good. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Where was I at? I know a Liang Yue funny moment Twitter user who likes the Balkan a lot. What on earth are you talking about, Amane? What is happening with my chat? I have no idea what's going on. What's going on? And Chip has survived again. Chip has lost. Okay, there. Yep. You know what, Chip? You might lose the bet, but well, I mean, to be fair, the Russian roulette is 1 in 6 chance of losing, whereas the bet is half, right? So there is that. Anyway, getting back to the story. I read that, I think, right? Just in case I didn't. Soon enough, a man dismount and gather around her, chatting idly over the day's training and their detour. Still talking and laughing, she makes her way toward the fire-lit courtyard. Is that so? Go have Dr. Yelena take a look. If you can still walk, jump, and carry things, it probably isn't anything serious. She lifts the new recruit's sleeve, revealing the mark left from his fall off the horse earlier in the day. Nothing serious. At your age, I hit the ground far worse and far more often. With that, she pats the young man on the shoulder and sends them all off, walking alone toward the courtyard fenced in by earthen walls. The fire represents the villagers' welcome, a sign of light and good intent. People gather around it, passing tea, dried fruit, and warm smiles. Speaking of tea, invited Amane over cause my government is not completely incompetent. I live in a section of the world. Oh! Yeah, I know that, I know. Dig up Tito's corpse and bring a necromancer and you got a deal. Oh, okay, you guys are talking to each other. In my country's news, oil price is fucked up and our president says no need to panic, everything is normal. Motherfucker, that shit ain't normal as hell. Yeah, I mean, each country does have an issue, but no offense, I think we all know who we can blame for the oil prices. Like, let's be honest. There is a very specific reason why the prices are this high now, right? They have been high for a while, but the soaring price right now is due to one specific thing. Here, all is calm and quiet, far from war and turmoil. The lieutenant approaches the village elder, and the aging man meets her with a grin. Drink, traveler from afar. May the flame light your path. Thank you. The lieutenant takes the bowl of milk wine in both hands and finishes it with a single gulp. She recognizes the flavor, a taste of her childhood, long before she donned a soldier's uniform. In the safety of her grandmother's home, life that was simple and carefree. Now, after leaving the frozen wastes of Antarctica and returning to an unfamiliar age, she has taken on a new assignment, traveling to the far eastern highlands and river valleys to take command of a newly reformed unit, with orders to make them ready for the battles ahead. We'll be staying here for a few days, sir. Thank you for taking us in. She takes a seat beneath the thick trunk of a desert poplar, her eyes lingering on the bonfire burning nearby. The blaze gives off a faint warmth even at this distance. In the courtyard beyond, troops and the ever-hospitable villagers mingle and joke as they pass around milk wine, salted lamb, and thick stuffed samsa pastries. The fire's light creates a tiny patch of life in the still darkness, an island of peace in this age of war. We welcome our guests, as we always have. But tell me, what name should I give my people when they ask who you are? Yeah, I'm not going to say a Xeno officer because she technically is no longer a Xeno officer. Wait. And there you go, a message from Amane that was stopped. Our leader said if oil price is high, then find stations to give lower prices. What a smart man. Just the same as he once said when he was minister, if pork price is too high, then buy something else. He has very good advice, right? Very, very good advice. Not naming names. And Dan, you did not name names, but you did use an orange as the emote. And yep, we're thinking about the same person. The price is so high as hell. We bringing back the Balkan Strat horses. Yes, we all need an Andreas in our lives. What do you mean our damn leader literally tells us to avoid high prices? Avoid low prices? I mean, find low prices. What the fuck did we elect you for then? Well, I don't think unfortunately he'll be able to do that much, because technically speaking, it is not any of your leaders' fault what is happening, right? So, unless the Orange Man stops his buffoonery, the rest of the world will continue to suffer. That's kind of like a problem. And I don't know if any one country can truly help all that much. I don't know. It's a genuine I don't know. Speaking of Moldir's anecdote, there are 2 endings on this, and any idea how to get the second ending? Do you mean you don't know how to get the second ending, Chip, or do you know how to get the second ending? So you're saying Schneider caused the oil prices to go high? Yes, exactly. It is Schneider's fault. I mean, yeah, he can't do much, but goddamn, at least make us feel reassured. Guys talks like he wants to avoid shit. Yeah, his response is incompetent. That I will agree with you on, Armani. I don't know if he can truly do something about the prices themselves, but the way he responded, like, yeah, just find lower prices, yeah, that's kind of like, bro, what the fuck? An Admiral Adjutant. Your decision changes what is yet to come. We've come from further north. My father commands a unit there in the Don River region. Father. Ah, a hetman. As the elder speaks the title, he raises his pipe and pulls in a deep breath. Firelight spills across his lined, weathered face, tracing every crease and old scar. Yes, a hetman, and a respected one. That's a fairer way of putting it. My ancestors were fighters too. They came from far away across the Western Sea and made their home here. Different choices may lead to different outcomes. And the ending may shift in ways both subtle and profound. Okay. Yes, I know. That is why I've come here. I seek your support, Elder. She states her purpose plainly, to recruit more soldiers for her father's army and to strengthen their influence in the remote regions along their rear flank. The old man's eyes narrow, revealing a depth of wisdom behind his gaze. And what would you give us in return, officer? Protection. She names her terms with a steady, unguarded honesty. Her father stationed her here so she could drum up support for the front lines, and so she could win over every force that has not yet chosen to oppose them. Stone by stone, a citadel rises. Small gains become towering strength. The lieutenant understands this well. If the battle roars in the west, then she needs to ride east to gather allies. Our troop in Kanum are more than enough to maintain peace in this region. Peace. Simple, direct, and powerful. The old man holds a long silence, opening his shaking right hand as though laying the village before his far-traveled guest. This particular village has been built around a medieval citadel which climbs up the mountainside, pressed tight against the slope, overlooking the pass along the river moving east to west. It's a perfect choke point. When my ancestors mounted their horses and drew their curved blades, they were warriors. When they dismounted and donned their robes, they were merchants. From east to west, west to east. This is how we have lived for 20-odd centuries. We are friends to all who meet us. And as he speaks, the old man waves someone over. A girl in her early teens comes at his gesture, her face glowing in the firelight like an unripe little orange. This is my last remaining granddaughter. My brothers answered the call from the north. Have gone far from here. I am Lieutenant Moldir. I am very pleased to meet you. The lieutenant rises and, following the local custom, touches her right cheek to the girl's and then her left, in a gesture of goodwill. The girl nods respectfully as she steps to her elder's side. If you wish, I will ready my finest horse for her and allow her to join you as one of your warriors. No, you just said she was your last granddaughter. The lieutenant's composure wavers for a moment. I did not expect you to refuse another woman in your company. The old man looks at the lieutenant with a long, knowing gaze. No, that is not what I meant. I'm hoping to find more fighters of the right age here. Everyone in this village can trace back their blood to the same heroic ancestors. Her father and brothers have never brought shame upon us. The old man takes his granddaughter by the hand. You're just as good as those rowdy boys, aren't you? The young girl offers a silent nod. Man, please take her along. Look after her, and let her fight at your side like a hawk. Faced with the sudden request, the lieutenant pauses, searching for a reply. The girl's eyes are like polished jade, green as the grass in spring. The lieutenant can't help thinking the girl belongs tending to a pasture, not fighting on a battlefield. Perhaps the life she has now would suit her better. Why would you? She looked toward the girl, and in this unfamiliar young face, she catches a fleeting glimpse of someone she once knew. Pastures and herds. They're her own childhood and the peaceful life. This is all this mere child knows. She should be holding a docile lamb, not lifting a rifle. I do not have many days left. The old man strokes his beard. Age has worn him down. He can no longer even draw a bowstring. The vigor of his youth eroded like a wind-etched stone. He turns back to the guest beside him. The bonfire casts shadows of the village along the mountainside. In its glow, they seem to honor the ancient gods they've served for ages: light, flame, and the good that stands against the eternal enemy. The trade roads have been cut off for years now, and no caravan bells have echoed through the valley for generations. You know, I kept on reading, and I was hoping, you know, at some point I would find a stopping point where I could read chat and whatnot, but the game doesn't really give me stopping points, does it? I actually got the second ending first. I'll say how after our first run. Okay, thank you, Dan. That would indeed be very helpful. Guys talk like he wants to... Oh, I read that from Harmony earlier. Okay. The fortress built into the cliffside is a crumbling ruin, hewn like a sandcastle carved from red stone, slowly slipping out of time's remembrance. Peace. This is something we're all well acquainted with. He braces himself on his lapis lazuli cane and takes a step forward. But I also know the price of peace. That is why they listen to me, and why they listen to those who come after me. The old man answers, his voice never rising above an even tone, like the wind softly whipping through the mountains. The support you asked for will be yours. But first, I would like to know more about you.
Relt_Mihai on Twitch says, I want to kiss the person's feet who decided to add this music event into Wua, bangers songs, banger art style. Pretty fun gameplay, and you can finish the whole event and get 800 astrites plus a profile banner in one go. You don't have to wait to unlock parts of the event.
Oh, you mean the event is not time-gated, is that what you mean? Because the event is still gated by the main quest. Technically speaking, the game tells you not to play the event if you haven't done the main quest first. At least that's how it was for me. Currently getting my ass kicked by Hyvatia, so I'm not running my mouth. Ah, God. Sparta, are you doing the, what do you call that? The hologram? The, Hyvatia hologram? Yes? Yeah, fucking hell. Good luck to you, man. I did it today as well, earlier when I was doing my dailies. I just did the first 4 levels, after that I gave up. I hate Hyvatia as an enemy. She's basically, the same as, what is her name again? Hecate. It's the same bullshit with an enemy that flies around you and then, of course, can one-shot you. I hate that enemy. I don't know whoever designed it, but please change jobs. Please change jobs. You do not know how to design a good fight for endgame content. Like, an enemy that is constantly flying away from you is a fucking pain. It's a fighting game. It's not a running after your enemy game. Anyway. I am very mad at whoever designed both Hecate and Hyvatia. I don't know if it's, like, if there is a connection, because both names starts with an H, right? I don't know if there is a connection there, but goddamn, these enemies are a fucking pain. I mean, especially, you know, when you're doing holograms, because they are very difficult. Holograms are meant to be endgame content. But, like, bro, they're just, like, really annoying. But you can knock off them in some way. Nope. Nope. Hecate will keep running away from you, and Hyvatia will also keep flying away from you. There is a couple of parry windows, but like if you parry the first time, she will again circle back, like she will fly away. And then if you don't parry the second time, she will one-shot you. You have no choice. And for some reason, I've been unable to parry that second time. I don't actually understand what's going on there. Like, I tried to parry that, and I couldn't, and she one-shot my character on field. I can't even change characters if I wanted to, so... and you can't dodge it either. You have to parry it, but the parry window is weird as fuck. Because a few times I thought I had parried, but the game told me, no, go fuck yourself. And I was like, oh, okay. And those people who design those types of fights probably watch too much anime and design the fight to be more looks-wise than fighting. Yeah, the fighting looks nice, I agree with you there, Mihai. The fight looks awesome, but it is shit to play through, in my opinion. Both were designed by the same bastard. It has to be, Sparta. It has to be, yeah. This sounds really funny to me. In Path to Nowhere, Hecate is actually one of the 2 starting units from the tutorial. Ah, you play Path to Nowhere. Oh no, never mind. For some reason I was thinking of Path of Exile, which is completely different. But I have heard very good things about Path to Nowhere. I kind of wanted to start it, but it doesn't have a voiceover, does it? Or is it just Japanese or Korean voiceover? I don't remember. But like, it doesn't have English voiceover, if I recall correctly. But in Wuthering Wave's case, Hecate is she's an enemy. She's not a character. She's more like a mob. But a boss, and she's a fucking pain to play against. Used to. Maintenance issue made me quit. The game is not properly maintained. Oh, that's kind of sad. Because, like I said, I had heard good things about the game. For example, in PGR we have those flying enemies, but if you parry a sequence of their attacks, you send them flying to the floor. Love how some bosses change based on your parries and dodges. Well, here you only have 2 parry windows, and the first one pretty much does nothing except parrying the enemy, because the first time you can just dodge, which is what I've done because I find it easier to dodge than parry in Wuthering Waves. And the second time, if you don't parry, it's not about the enemy flying or not flying. The enemy will straight up one-shot you. And you have 1 shot. If you do not parry that, your character is dead. That's it. No second chance, no nothing. So, yeah, for me, that is not great design. Oh, the English voice acting in Path to Nowhere is very good. Shit, then why did I decide not to play? Because I was considering the game for a second. Oh wait, does it have a PC port, or is it only on emulators for PC? Because those are usually the 2 main reasons why I don't play a gacha game. It's either because it doesn't have a proper PC port, or because it doesn't have English voiceover. Another bullying? Congrats to you on your bullying, Spada. I've played Path to Nowhere. Most of, if not all, women character in the games are dommy mummies. I believe you're right, yes. You're of course you're right because you've played the game. But I have seen the designs as well. The designs have been have attracted me towards the game. The game looks really nice. 50-ish falls in for Sigrika. Soon, Sparta, you will get her. Well, I shouldn't promise. I believe you will get her. For example, if you parry an attack, it will trigger a new attack, and if you parry it again, the boss will change their attack to a dangerous attack. I don't believe we have that in Wuthering Waves Daedra. It sounds pretty interesting, what you're talking about, but my main issue is not about the attack patterns of the enemy. My issue is that the enemy is running away from you, so you can't do shit, basically. They're just flying away from you and attacking you from a distance. So you can't... all you can do is just stay there and dodge and wait. And that's about it. I read that line. The flames reveal all. Let us speak by their light. A few soldiers, their caps and jackets off, walk toward them. When they see the village elder shaking hands with their commanding officer, their smiles vanish. Pardon me, I'm not interrupting, am I? What is it? It's nothing really, we just wanted to... The young men glance at one another, rubbing the backs on their necks, clearly unsure how to proceed. Wanted to? We just wanted to ask you if you wanted to dance with us? Of course Moldir would be popular. Have you seen how pretty she is? It's an earnest, friendly invitation from the boys who, just earlier, were over by the fire dancing arm in arm with the villagers. Oh, so that's what this is about. The lieutenant lets out a quiet laugh, hovering her mouth before giving a small wave of her hand. We still have matters to discuss. I will join you all later. Okay, but I actually have one more question, just a quick one. Speak. The girl over there just asked if I had the guts to kiss her, and I don't know what to do. His face goes beet red as he blurts out the words. She looks at him and laughs. He is her family and also an ace pilot who earned his merits in Antarctica. Where has your courage gone, soldier? You could fly into the jaws of death but run from the lips of a pretty girl. Do you need my permission? Go on then. Don't keep her waiting. I love this little interaction, that's really cute. Yes, ma'am. After giving a comically awkward salute, the soldiers trot off toward the crowd. She lets her smile fade, then turns to walk after the old man, heading toward the fire and coming to a stop beside the stacked logs. Do we know how old Moldir is? Like around how old she is? Will not go to sleep tonight
Spada
unless I get
_4 on
Sigrita.
Twitch says death is less scary than kissing a woman. I've looked into the eyes of both.
I personally disagree, but you do you. Because at the very least, in theory, if you kiss a woman, she's not going to murder you. In theory. Some might, but they are the rare exception. Brother, I need you on sword and her gauntlets too. I'm categorically fucked. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to pull everything, Spada. You will have to wait for reruns, unfortunately. And Mihai, good luck on not sleeping. I would not recommend that, but I suppose that is how you do things. I was really enjoying that protagonist's units are legally his inmates aesthetic. Drew me into the story alongside my soft spot for tower defense gameplay. Ah, I see. Yeah. No, wait. Am I confusing my gacha games? No, the sinners are in a different game, right? Like the you know what they call the playable characters. It's not what they call playable characters in Path to Nowhere, right? They're not called sinners. That's in a different game that I forgot the name of. Shoot. Granted, during my first kiss, I first kissed her cheek, then waited for her reaction, then we kissed for real. Technically speaking, that's exactly what happened to me, Dan. Except it was the other way around. For my first kiss, she kissed me on the cheek, then she slowly drifted. she kissed me again and again until she reached my lips. So she did what you did, but to me. But yeah, and it wasn't really scary. I mean, to be fair, she knew that I would be okay with it. But yeah, kind of a funny story indeed. But funny that you and I have the same story, but it happened in reversed, you know? That sounds boring. I really love PGR bosses for that. It's like being countered by the boss. I mean, there are some boss fights in Wuthering Waves that are really nice and interesting to play with, but Hecate and Hyvatia specifically, those two are a pain in the ass. The rest are pretty good bosses. Sinners, happy warrior noises. And yes, they are sinners. Okay, so I was not confusing my games. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I have very little knowledge of these games because I haven't played them. You're all getting kissed. Well, I mean, we were talking about our first kisses, so they were... I mean, at least for me, it was a very long-ass time ago. But it does happen in life. Sometimes. Not all the time. Let's be honest, I'm used to it at this point. It's kind of my signature move by now. I did it with Galbrana, Cartwheel, Chekonut, Zani, and Amith. That's because you're still young. Because I used to play the same way you are, Mihai. I used to play like you, spending all-nighters trying to farm for shit, or just because I enjoyed playing games or whatnot. As you grow older, you will understand the importance of sleep. On the way over, the old man hands her an almond. Thank you. You're probably not used to flavors this bitter, but we are quite fond of them here. The lieutenant holds the almond between her fingers and eats it. The flavor is sharper than she expected, upturning her face into a scowl before she manages to swallow it. You're right about that. Bitterness clears the mind. Before the fire, we speak no lies. A deeper understanding between us will serve our future cooperation well. When they reach the bonfire, the old man slips on a white cloth mask as if fearing his aging breath would profane their sacred flame. The lieutenant approaches the flame with a touch of hesitation, the rich, stark smell of smoke lingering on her nose and lips. Step closer. Do not fear it. The flames will reveal the truth in your heart. What do you see? Ah, a courtyard in the pouring rain and the barrel of a gun. Anya. Is this describing the last time she saw Lopera? Anya. This is sad. A girl on horseback riding across the grassland. Let's go with something happier. Because I do believe this is This is the last time she saw Lopera. Yeah. Let's go with girl on horseback. Yeah. I know decisions. Yeah. Dusk and a band of horses. They race across the grasslands that seem to stretch on forever. The girl rides with them. I know that young rider was always like that, riding beyond the horizon, stopping only where her horse chose to rest, lifting her face to stare at the stars above. She wanted to become a scientist, just like her mother. But fate had other ideas. In the end, she picked up a gun. Her hand moves to her sidearm before she even thinks about it. It's a gesture long since ingrained in her. We are nothing more than driftwood carried on the current. You're right. I see my past. Everything that made me who I am. To be continued. Tap to glimpse your heart? Eh? No, I have to tap the dog tags? Okay, very well. Is this still the first part? Is this still the first part? Because, yeah, this is, This is long as fuck. You really like spamming that alt with your young? I bet you're gonna say it when I'm in my 30s. No, it's just that I see what you're doing and you're doing what I used to do when I was young, but I stopped when I got old. It's not about it's not about spamming that alt, it's just that you're literally doing things that I used to do when I was younger myself. And technically speaking, yes, I can always keep on saying it because I will always be older than you. Unless I die first, then you may grow older than me. Yes. But other than that, I will always be older than you. And congrats, Chip, on your 17 roll. But why did you roll the dice then? You're on node 3. Oh, I'm on node 3 already? Oh, okay. I thought I was on my first. I don't know how the node system work with these new what do you call that? These new anecdote things. The way they are presented. The bullet and the farewell. The lieutenant drifts back into her memories, slowly tracing her way through the past. Seizing the moment, she begins telling the old man a story about a girl she knows better than anyone. A girl no one else could ever know as well. When I was 16, I received 2 pieces of paper. Red and orange firelight washes over her face, while outside its glow, people laugh and dance, fluttering through the shadows like butterflies beating their wings toward another world. The first told me that my parents were gone. The second, that I had a new father. Oh god, is this how she learned that her parents died and immediately after that Igor had adopted her? God damn. I'm doing that shit too. I'm literally burning myself at both ends. Well, not a good idea. Is all I'll say. And I've said it before. Oh god, Chip rolled a 4. First 2, 3, high 1, low 1. High 2, okay. And what is the purpose of this, Chip? Just out of curiosity? Right, yeah. Then it would be bet 4th or 3rd or half or all. I did not program the bet quarter. But since you guys, 2 of you guys have used that, maybe I can add it? Because right now we have ads, so I'm waiting for the ads to go away. Is it here that I... nah, go away. Wait, where did I put that? Ah, here. Okay. Okay, wait. 3rd, okay. And 4th. It would be here. But... Edit case, yeah. And if I do this... Oh god, sorry. Add and... Okay. Can someone try... oh wait, no. You guys don't need to do it yourself. Let me see. There. Bet quarter. And ta-da! It works. There you go. If you guys want, you can use bet quarter now instead of bet fourth, if you're not really used to. So there you go. It works. Both work, actually. You can use either fourth or quarter, which means I'm gonna have to edit the messages that are sent. But yeah, at the very least, now you can use bet quarter if you want to. I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. Welcome back indeed. Just replace fourth into quarter. Yeah, that's easy enough. I actually just added instead of replacing, but it's like for instance, earlier you could see that the bot said to Dan, wait, the bot replied to Dan but on Twitch? What the fuck? Wait, is the bot replying on Twitch instead of YouTube when you use the command on YouTube? Wait a second. Why did the bot reply to Dan on Twitch? Oh yeah, the bot keeps replying to Dan on Twitch. What's going on with that? Wait, did it do that to me as well? Bet 30 or something. Oh yeah. Wait a second, that is not normal. How to handle win? Yes. Oh, win is here. Ah, God, okay, I forgot. Yeah, that's on me. That's my bad. I did not see that. Wait, how do I do this? The ads are over. Okay, give me just a second, guys. What do I want? I want a case switch. Yep. Case switch, percentage. Oh shit, what is it called again? Oh god. I need to find one. Multi-platform command. Case switch, command source. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me just copy this one. Win is here. Paste here. Instead of you go here. There you go. Give me that. YouTube, you go here. There you go. Copy that. There. Give me a second. I will be doing this very, very well. Oh no, I don't need to do that. I can just do this. Yeah, this is a loss, okay. And here I can just put in. Come on. Paste. There you go. And there. An invalid bet. Yeah, okay. I also need to do that. Ah, brother. Copy. There. Paste. Message. There. Okay. And here. There. Boom. And wait, there is another. No, I have to copy it again. I will be able to do this. I want things to work, please. There. Okay. And there. Okay, we are good. Now the bot should reply to you properly. Phew. Goddamn, I haven't worked this fast in a while. Let me check. Bet 50 or something, and I want it on YouTube. Okay, and come on, show it to me. Show it to me, bot. Yes! There you go. But see, this is why I need you guys to test things, because there are things that I did not think of. And more importantly, there are a lot of things I couldn't test, especially on YouTube side, so thank you, Dan. Because like I've mentioned before, unfortunately, I can't test anything on YouTube side if I'm not live. On Twitch's side, I can test everything I want, even when I'm not live, so I don't have to bother people with that, which is nice. But on YouTube side, I can't do shit if I'm not live. So it's a we are ironing out the kinks in in the work I've done. But at the very least, you guys are showing me that I just lost my bet, actually. But now it should be working fine. Planning to grab some games on Steam. Ah, wait, Chip, what are you planning to grab? That reminds me, have the sales started on Steam? Because I would kind of like to buy Expedition 33 the next time it's on sale, so that we can play it after we finish Baldur's Gate 3. Because we are slowly reaching the end of Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like in the next few weeks, we are probably going to finish it already, and it's on 20%. Well, it ain't much, but I'll take what I can. I'll take what I can get in terms of like a discount, I'll take whatever I can. I'll see if I can wait until maybe they are do you think they will increase the discount later, or is this it? For this time at least. Right, I read that line. The lieutenant murmurs the words to herself by the fire. No one ever asked what I thought, and back then, not one choice in my life was mine to make. Military camp outside the ancient city of Iconum. She makes herself a little space by the fires and sits, left leg relaxed and bent, hands resting at her sides, vision locked on the burning embers. The old man stands beside her, listening in silence. I was his first child. No other soldier has remained at his side as long as I have. Some he took in after me, and some fought beside him long before I arrived, but few have made it all the way to now. That day, the Admiral, my adoptive father, took me to the Hall of Merit at the headquarters. She picks up a dried twig and stirs the fire with it. Solemn silent. They call it a memorial hall, a place that houses the deeds of the fallen. Whether soldier or commander, the fallen all have a place there. Cold, metal, stone, and light. A far cry from the warm, living fire before her. I found my mother's and father's name there. My biological father. They sacrificed their lives for a worthy cause. Heroes and martyrs both. She pauses, waiting for the words to come. I am the child of martyrs, yet I find myself on a path I never could have dreamed of. A wry smile crosses her face, an acknowledgement of fate's cruel irony. Seeing their portraits, I felt a strange call, hoping that one day I too could be there beside them. Unfortunately, that hope became a reality. Why do you say unfortunately? The old man doesn't look at her. He keeps his eyes steady on the flame, his expression neutral. I've been told that my adoptive father's name and mine are now etched into that hall. She answers with a bitter smile. I can't say if it was meant as a joke or as an insult, but I know that I'll never have the chance to see it with my own eyes. Will our past honors be preserved? Will I bring shame to my parents' legacy? They called us traitors. She shakes her head, looking at the old man, but he remains motionless. We are nothing more than driftwood carried on the current. He repeats his earlier words. The crackling firelight dances over his face. This is your story. It is part of my story. Fate has treated me well. It took one family from me, then gave me another, like those 2 letters. The Admiral took in other orphans like me, bringing them under his command. At the Arms Academy, or at his camp. As his daughter, I was given authority over the youngest adoptees. In better times, they should have still been in their parents' arms, not fighting in some cold, barren field being quarreled and commanded to obey. My granddaughter was the same way when she was a child. A wild little fool, always so stubborn and fierce. I thought she'd be as gentle as she looks. She laughs softly and bitterly before she returns to the topic. Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me? No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either. Already? Oh, probably this is it. Okay, Chip, I see. Well, I guess I will try to grab it while it's still on sale. To be fair, again, like I said, the game Expedition 33 seems to be worth every penny. So, no, Chip, no. Why would you clip that? I didn't mean it. This is not what I meant, man. Ah, well. It's not what I meant to say. I still had the, you know, the boy who was shy about kissing a girl earlier in mind, so that's why I thought maybe Igor would bring someone for Moldir. I mean, I know I know he wouldn't, let's be honest. I don't think Igor has romance on his mind, but... Never mind. But I saw a hologram from Wuwa, and god, I don't want to fight a thing like them. It was a big monster with fiery giant claws and flames, capable of darkening the screen. Giant claws? Fire? The fire makes me think of the Inferno Rider, but I don't think that's it. I mean, like I said, most holograms are very difficult, but they are interesting fights. I'm mostly complaining only about two of them, Hecate and Hyvatia specifically. And we have like at least a dozen of them, so most of the fights are really good and really difficult and interesting. It's just these two are absolute pains in the asses. Take it with a grain of salt. The orange wants to go to Cuba next. Wait, what? I have heard things about the orange man wanting to has he not like made some kind of shit, I forget the word for it, but like has he not blocked off Cuba already, like put in an embargo on it or something like that, I think. But I don't really know why you mentioned that all of a sudden, Dan. I don't know what the connection might be there. Okay, not long after, my father brought a few boys to join us. They were close as cubs raised in the same den. But years passed, and the young cubs fell until only Ptolemy was left. War took his brothers, and along with them, I. He became cold and cruel after that, twisted by one mission after another. 10 set out, and only 3 returned. If he were numb to it all, he'd have learned to disregard death, to the point where his own life would mean nothing, and he'd become a fugitive. And if he wasn't, every one of their deaths turned that anger further inward, and each turn made him that much more ruthless. And I can't blame him, because I know what molded him. Even so, I know his sins cannot be washed away. The words come out calm without condemnation. But you still see him as your family. Family? Always. The same as these boys. The lieutenant tilts her head with a half-hearted smile as she gestures toward the other side of the fire. A few of the soldiers spot their sister and wave from afar, holding half a roasted lamb leg. I just hope that this time they'll get to live, not just survive. But they're hungry for battle. Many of them think it will be like hunting rabbits on the steppe. But in war, the hunters and the hunted are one and the same. All they know of death and sacrifice comes from stories or propaganda. A trace of disgust flickers across her face. I hope that it will all be as easy as they think, winning honor and glory. She sighs. Honor, glory. The words glimmer like two medals soaked in blood. So, you see these soldiers as your family? Yes, they're all my brothers. I also have a sister. And your sister? What kind of person did she turn out to be? She's still the same stubborn old little girl. Luckier than Ptolemy. Two emotions cross her face and battle beneath the surface. Nostalgia and regret. The last time I saw her, we raised our guns towards one another. No, to be continued. Sad. No, not that. Look, happy lurking to you, Chip. Do you know what's after Sigrika's banner? I'm checking to know if I can talk about it. Do you mean like the reruns? I can probably find that out. Let me check. It is Linnea, Dani, and Phoebe. Those would be the rerun banners after Sigrika's banner. We're done with this one, so this is next. Medal. Golden Peaches. I used to call her Pera. Oh right, Lopera. Pera. Lopera. There wasn't any trick to the name. It was short and simple. First, press your lips together, then part them, and gently drop your tongue toward your chin. It sounds light, floral maybe, like the frail creature I saw when I met her. An unripe orange, fallen to the ground too soon. Do oranges grow around here? She asked the old man, who gently shakes his head. Right, I'd never seen an orange back home either. She asks herself a question, then answers it. Tartar than grapes, sweeter than plums. A runaway child? Father brought her in, and we couldn't help but be curious about the little girl with her orange hair. Ptolemy sized her up with his one good eye. I remember the first thing he said to her. You're shorter than I expected. She mimics her brother's tone as she speaks. Lopera walked right up to him, stood up on her tiptoes, and pulled him down by the collar. Call me short again. I dare you. And just like that, we were all laughing. Ptolemy could still laugh back then, but not father. Even then, he stood there, stolid as stone. I could see him watching her like with that cold, calculating gaze, studying,
Sparta_4 on Twitch says move. Short.
Like I said, right now poor Lopera is what do you call that? Is what's the word for it? Is well, she's no longer in a corner. According to Vertin, apparently Lopera made a life for herself. Let us not dredge up old wounds, Sparta. Let us leave her be. No, I mean after that, like 3.4 kind of do you know? No, and no. I don't know, and I don't want to know because that would be leak territory, Mihai. Nothing was announced about 3.4 of Withering Waves officially. So you will have to keep whatever you find out for yourself. Because 3.4 is a long ways away. The gist of it is, unless you saw drip marketing on either the official Twitter or Instagram of Withering Waves, or if you've seen a live stream on the official channel, pretty much everything else is going to be what do you call that? Is going to be leak territory. You have to look at the information and look where the information comes from. If you can't find an official source for the information, that means it's leak territory, basically. Let me guess. Rover new powers, finally? I don't want him to answer, so Sparta, do not ask him. Or you guys can talk about it in your DMs, that's up to you guys. But it would stand to reason. I do not want an answer, like I said. But if we are just speculating, it would stand to reason that at some point Rover is going to get new powers. I do believe we are owed fusion this time around, because A-Myth is fusion, so it would make sense for Rover to be fusion as well. And we still haven't gotten that yet. So it would make sense that it would happen either next patch or the patch after that. Though the patch after that would be quite late. Plus, I think maybe the patch after that will be the anniversary. I'm not sure. Will 3.5 happen during the anniversary, or will it be 3.6? Because, let me see. We are in March. Today we got the new patch 3.3. Next month, at the end of April, we should have 3.4. So May 3.5 would be the anniversary. Okay. I believe. Unless they change the dates, because they have done that in the past. I know what he
Deodara
must have been
Claydragon on
thinking.
Twitch says, "Stop right now."
What do you mean stop right now? Criminal scum? Is this the what do you call that? Is this the line from Skyrim? Or Oblivion? What do you mean stop right now? I know what he must be thinking. Most fathers would feel the same. Ptolemy, naturally, couldn't help but meet the challenge. He went down a list of words. Runt, shrimp, short stuff. As if he had them prepared. He's always had a cruel sense of humor. Father and I simply sat back and waited for what would happen next. She sighs. Reliving these memories has been a welcome rest from her exhaustion and mental strain. For months, she hasn't had a moment's rest, working to keep her people together, backing her father, and at times, fretting over the sister who chose a different path. She practically leaped as she yanked down on his collar. Ptolemy tumbled over her shoulder like a sack of oats. I can still remember that stunned look on his face, staring up at the sky. Then we all turned to father. I already knew what we would see. The same nearly imperceptible smile he gave any of us when he was pleased. Ptolemy was furious. He pulled her down into the mud right along with him. The training grounds were always muddy, even on sunny days. I think that was by design. I tried to pull them apart, yelled at them to stop, but Ptolemy had long since stopped listening to me. And Lopera, I'm not sure she ever did. There was nothing I could do, he says with a smile. Eventually I managed to grab a hold of my new sister, like grabbing an orange, and pulled her out from the muck. Ptolemy reached for her, but I stood in his way. I told him he needed to cool off. That was their first fight. Certainly not the last. I'm sure these two fought more than anyone else. All of our siblings fought. Father encouraged it. He believed it made us tougher, more resilient. Sometimes that was true. The old man nods as if in agreement. I taught her how to hold a gun. I also taught her how to ride, how to match the horse's rhythm, and how to aim while on horseback. Happy memories flood to the surface, playing out like a movie lit by the flickering flames. That's how things were, the good and the bad. But things change. The sun has long since set, and a clear starry sky has replaced it. The chill mountain air creeps up from the darkness, making the bonfire's heat feel all the more precious. She shifts her gaze up from the fire to the moon, a familiar sight in an unfamiliar time. We come from somewhere very far away, she tells a story. But no matter where we go, the moon is the same. Well, that depends, unless Arlecchino and Varka pull in a new moon or something like that, because that also does happen. Where was I at in terms of chat while I refill my tea? Just woke up? What do you mean you just woke up, Tosh? It's 9 p.m. and it's 8 p.m. I think, and I think for you it might be 9. What do you mean you woke up? Well, I guess good morning to you. Good morning to you indeed, Tosh. Whoa, so now we have to pay for dad jokes? Yes. Because at the end of the day, like, I made the whole, Owl coins system, the whole coin system, the point of it is to be spent, right? Consider the Owl coins kind of like redemption rewards for Twitch with the feathers, right?
No.
So yeah. Some of the, I've mentioned it on the Discord server, but some of the game-like or entertainment features are now paid for with Owl coins. I mean, it's technically free to use. You just have to wait a bit and you will get them. Let me check. Yeah. Exclamation mark fortune, exclamation mark D20, exclamation mark dad joke, exclamation mark Q, and exclamation mark would you rather, or WYR. All of these cost 50 owl coins. So it's not that much, you know. It ain't that much. But yeah, I figured you might as well use those points that you will be accumulating over time. I said stop right now because you guys were talking about possible leaks. No, we weren't. I mean, Mihai wanted to, but he didn't. And after that, I was merely speculating. I have no idea what the next rover is going to be. It just makes sense that it would be a fusion rover because rover follows the resonator, the Sentinel resonator, and the Sentinel's resonator in Lahairoi is Amith. She's fusion, so it makes sense that he would be fusion. Maybe Kuro is going to do something else entirely, that I have no idea. I'm just speculating based on knowledge that we actually have from playing the game officially. I kinda dislike MC drip marketing. Love when the power catches me off guard. Well, I mean, to each their own. Some people like knowing in advance because that way they get excited for it. Others would rather be surprised. We all know that at some point it's going to happen because that's how the game works. Watch it be Glacier. I was thinking exactly the same. Rada. I was thinking exactly the same. I'm thinking that it would probably be what'd you call that? It would probably be what's the word for it? Fusion, and it turns out to be Glacio, or maybe even what else are we missing? We have Havoc, Spectro, and Arrow. Oh, Lightning. We're missing Lightning, right? Or Electro. I do believe they're called. It is called Electro in Wuthering Waves, right? So kind of bittersweet with HSR Elation Drip. But the Elation Drip, I don't think is good. Like, we are not getting Elation Trailblazer this patch in HSR, as far as I can remember, right? It won't be this patch. Sorry. I believe it will probably be next patch, or maybe even the patch after that. No, it should be next patch, probably. 4.2 Elation MC? Yeah, it would make sense. Because of the way they dripped it, and they didn't even mention it in the 4.1 livestream. So yeah, it wouldn't really make sense for them to give him right now. It is a bit weird that they drip marketed him that much in advance, though. And by the way, happy lurking to you, Knosh. Electro, yeah, okay. I like Pyro Traveler? Did they not? I mean, what did they do with Pyro Traveler? I don't remember. But daddy/mommy, will look at us. Well, yeah, usually that's how the Trailblazer gets his power. There is a reason EMC got dripped early. Is that reason leak territory, or is it like something we already know in game? If it is something, if it is official news, I am curious. If it is not official news, then I'm still curious, but I don't want to know. When I was young, I would often sit with my grandmother and watch it as it hung above the sky. Later, whenever we weren't on patrol or training late, my sister and I would do the same. I remember once, when she was still young, she ran up to me, tugging at my sleeve, saying, "Molly, I've got something to show you." She pulled me up from my desk and dragged me outside. I followed her to the courtyard, and there was that pale moon. She stood beside me, looking up at it. The lieutenant lets her head fall back, looking up at the dark and starry sky. "You left her." "Yes, I did. She was free to follow her own sense of right and wrong, to choose a different path. That's who she is, and that's how it should be. I wonder if she still looks up in the sky and thinks of me." She closes her eyes. I told her once, "We are soldiers. Goodbye is a luxury in our profession." Ptolemy understood that too well, and so did the other soldiers. But Lopera never seemed to take it seriously. She thought of it as like a game. She hesitates. It wasn't. She casts a glance at the soldiers singing and dancing with the villagers. Sad. To be continued. Equilibrium umbrella. We'll find out in 4.1. Okay, so it is not something that has been officially released yet. Okay. So let us not speak about that anymore. Ashvale coming close. So almost 70% of Ashvale arts have narrator in it. Oh shit, oh fucking hell. You know what, Deidara? Just because you mentioned that stupid monkey, wait. Yes, there you go. Get bonked. There you go. We do not speak of the banana monkeys, Deidara. Not on my channel. I'm just kidding. God damn it. I forgot narrator existed, man. Forgot that little shit existed. Equilibrium umbrella. Still at the same place. Most of them have never shot at anything that could shoot back. Rabbits, birds, deer, maybe a wolf or a bear. That's exactly what I said. It's very different to, what do you call that? Fight against a soldier than it is to fight a rabbit, right? Usually rabbits don't have, what's the word for it? Rabbits don't have weapons, right? Thankfully, actually, because if they did, that would be a bit of an issue. And by the way, Sparta, I saw what you did, and I can't use the bonk because it's on cooldown, but we have another. There you go. You got Bina bonked. I hope the monkey is not part of his gameplay. It will kill his aura. For Ashvale, his gameplay has already been shown. Do you want the answer, Deidara? Because I can tell you, the gameplay of Ashvale has already been shown during the live stream, so we already have seen his animations. If you want the answer, I can tell you. If you don't want the answer, I will not say. Because it's not really a big deal to answer or not that question, but up to you. You tell me. A hunter is not a soldier just because he can fire a rifle. No more than climbing on a horseback makes you a knight. The old man nods in firm agreement.
Do you have a mother?
I do have a mother. How did you enjoy your JJK episode, Juk? Please do not say anything that happened in there. I do not wish to be spoiled. Because like I said, I don't remember exactly where I was. I stopped in JJK. Let me check real quick. Jujutsu. Come on. Season 3. Yeah, there you go. The calling game. I apparently stopped at episode 8. Really? Did I watch all the way up there? Huh. Okay. I like it. Okay. Very well. I hope nobody died. I don't want to know again, but I hope nobody died. Although, no, I should expect people to die. Never mind. I should. I mean, the whole arc is called the Culling Game, right? So, kind of makes sense. No, not. I am blind. What do you mean you're blind? I hope your vision gets better. Deidara. Or do you mean you don't want to know because you'd rather go in blind? Is that what you meant, Deidara? Big Raga, the Opastopa, got summoned again. I have no idea what that means. I really like this cinematic shot setup in this season. Yeah, the animation looked pretty decent, pretty good up until now. I haven't really seen a whole lot of fighting yet. We've seen a few fights, but there were a kind of like a few fights that were what would you call that? That were what's the word? I mean, it was mostly at the start of the season that we had a few fights, right? But the middle episodes were more like exposition dumps, basically. Let's call it what it is. It was exposition dumps. Mahoraga. Yeah, I looked it up because I didn't remember which one that was, but didn't this guy is not in... I do remember him, but I don't remember what happened. I mean, I think I remember what happened to him, but I'm not sure. And also, I'm trolling. I mean, I'm guessing he wouldn't be part of the Culling Games, to be fair. So, yeah, I kind of gathered after I saw who it was. You speak truly. To be a soldier is to be both the best and the worst of humanity. I still remember their names. The voice trails off. After taking 2 deep breaths, she begins again, reciting the names as if they were a solemn vow. Marshall, who was always better with a sword than a gun. Who's Marshall? A fallen Xeno soldier, killed in action at 19 years of age, in the southern foothills of the Caucasus on April 14th, 1966. Whitewood, who took better care of his books than his rifle. A fallen Xeno soldier, lost at sea at 20 years of age, after the Cape of Good Hope shipwreck on October 23rd, 1913. And Vasilisa, with her falcon. Hey, falcon! Oh no! I mean, he's a storm falcon, but I guess, different falcon, probably. A fallen Xeno soldier, killed in action at 22 years of age in the southern Balkans on November 25th, 1912. Their names linger as ghostly wisps in the night air. Lopera and I were supposed to go out on a mission. It was her first opportunity to witness a battlefield firsthand. But just before we left, Father decided to leave the 2 of us behind. I remember how disappointed she was. Hera screamed in the middle of the station, demanding to know why she couldn't go to the front. The fall was colder than usual, and it was already snowing. I can still picture those white flakes that dotted her orange hair. As she yelled and protested, All the soldiers turned to look at us. So many familiar faces. Thought perhaps the message meant that the war was ending, that we weren't needed there. But that was the last time I saw many of those faces. Some of them I once called siblings too. They went to war, we went home. Those were father's orders. She lowers her head. Wasn't long after that we received the first of their remains. Lopera dug the graves herself. It was snowing that day too. She feels a chill run down her spine, one that does not belong to the cold air around her, but to that distant memory. Fate brought me to my father, and then, one after another, brought others to our side. They would come and go, live and die. Then more would come. Orphans created by and for war. Exhaustion lingers in her voice. War forces us to grow, to adapt to our conditions, to the brutality around us. It is not right to say grow. We survive. Those that adapt survive. She bites down her lower lip, her brow furrowing. I'm fine, I'm biting. There you go. Because technically speaking, since I'm reading for her, then I have to do exactly what she does, right? Moja Bragas. Spanish joke name? Is that the name of the character but in Spanish, Deidara? I'm surprisingly really interested in watching JJK, considering I've already seen fucking a ton of spoilers on TikTok. This is why I don't hang out on TikTok. Though, to be fair, I have been spoiled on YouTube for other things, not Jujutsu Kaisen, but for other TV shows and whatnot. Has happened in the past. Annoying as fuck, not gonna lie. Really, really annoying when that happens. I am sorry, Ju. I wish it didn't happen to you. My sister has been on many missions, but I don't know if she's ever seen that side of war herself. I never got the chance to ask. I never wanted to. She opens her hand. I hope not. I hope in some way she never has to adapt to the cruelties that I have. The brutal calculus of command. She's suited to what she does. She isn't meant for the front lines. The old man pulls an almond from his sleeve and hands it to her. Thank you. The lieutenant takes it, her face scrunching involuntarily, anticipating the oncoming tartness. And what was it that changed you? A battle that wasn't worth remembering. When I shot a man I didn't know. Years ago, the Admiral brought his daughter to the battlefield. They flew in during the final days of the war. She was still being trained as an officer. From the window of their plane, she could see husks of concrete buildings jutting out like bones over the scarred landscape. It was her first real taste of the battle. An assault on a fortified position. We secured the street. We had tanks then, large armored vehicles with cannons. She explains for the man, though perhaps even the notion of a motor vehicle might elude him. The tanks are no use in taking a building. I led the troops in. I think we had reached the 3rd or 4th floor without opposition. Then I heard a voice. The man speaking in a language I didn't know. I turned to see a stranger. It didn't take long before he saw me too. I reached for my gun. He raised his. The lieutenant taps her thumb on her chest, signaling with a small gesture. The old man nods in understanding, his wrinkled thumb turning the lapis lazuli beads on his wrist. I reacted on instinct. Father straining. It was over in a single shot. She sighs. Then, I don't know why, but I crumpled to the ground and laid there. my mind went blank. My comrades came running over. They thought I had been hit. Her hand trembles on her chest. The moment replays itself in her mind. They told me I was crying and throwing up as they dragged me out to safety. All that training, all that was expected of me. Honor and glory, the martyr's death. But I only killed that man because I was afraid to die myself. I couldn't escape the look on his face as I shot him. For a long time after, even in training, if I heard a gunshot, I would feel sick to my stomach. Until one day, I changed. That sickness in my stomach just went away. Or maybe I learned to live with it. The old man stopped twisting the beads with his fingers. The fire twinkles back at her in the bright blue reflection. It is a feeling all soldiers must learn to live with. Yeah, I guess, unfortunately so. It's worse when the official livestream spoils you. I'm glad to have caught up with R99's main story during chapter 8. Oh, true that, yeah. If you're behind on the story, you should absolutely not watch official livestream announcements because they are going to 100% spoil you of things that have happened in the past. That is what I did when I started playing Zenless Zone Zero, because I started playing the game quite late, so I was behind in the story by a lot. So for a few months I did not watch the livestream announcements at all, because I didn't want to get spoiled on the main storyline. We Spanish people joke with Mahoraga's name as Moja Bragas, and it means the one that wets underwear. Ah, okay. I did not know about that. Okay, so there is a meaning to that joke, because I did not catch on that at all, man. Wheel spins to slander? Wheel spins to slander. What are you talking about, Sparta? What wheel? What slander? Why is it spinning? Is this... Wait, reward. Let me check. Where am I? In terms of the story, I mean. Because I have no idea where I'm at. Okay, we are going to start stage 6. Because, like, yeah, to me, like, I have no idea where we were. The way the story is presented is nice, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about that. It's just that I have no idea when the stage ends. I guess every time there is a to be continued to click on, it was a stage end, right? But yeah, the menu itself is slightly, very slightly confusing. By the way, what is that again? Alright, the passive is slightly hidden behind me. If the carrier is plant, after they cast a rank 3 incantation, all allies gain incantation might plus 6% for 3 rounds. If the carrier is a beast character, after they cast an ultimate, all allies gain ultimate might plus 6% for 3 rounds. I mean, that would kind of make her... I suppose kind of works for her. Can I... If I go back, is this going to mess up everything? I just wanted to go... what would you call that? I just wanted to take a look at the current side cube I have on her, but... yeah, I'm kind of afraid of messing up the whole storyline, so I'll probably not move away from this page. Mahoraga's wheel on his back and spins when adapting to phenomena. It's called a Dharma Chakra wheel. It's from Buddhism. I know the Dharma Chakra, I do remember that. Not from Jujutsu Kaisen, but from other stuff. But I have to admit, I don't remember... For some reason, I don't remember much about the second season of Jujutsu Kaisen. The first season, I'm okay with. Like, my memories of it is relatively good. But the second season, kind of, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. No, it stays. Anecdote stay. Progress stays. Okay, so I can go back just for a second. And Emmy says, first Psycube with 2 incompatible bonuses messing up. What do you mean by that? Do you mean? I mean, it's not the first Psycube we have with bonuses that are for different afflatus, right? Where is Moldir? Moldir? Ah, Moldir. What do I have on you? After launching a repost, the carrier gains ultimate might plus 4% up to 3 stats. The carrier is a beast character. For every 1 moxie the team consumes, all allies gain crit damage plus 0.4% up to 30
I will do my
stats.
best to adapt to your
I feel like the current Psycube she has is better, isn't it?
orderly, I suppose.
Like, in terms of raw numbers, I feel like the current Psycube she has is better than the new one that they are giving away. I mean, they, technically speaking, always give away Psycube, but you know what I mean. We discussed this on the past stream. I'm still hoping for playable Meryl, maybe in chapter 13. Yeah, why not? I'm like, why not for Meryl being playable? Why not? I want playable Sternova. That's who I want to be to be playable. That's who I want. But I don't think Sternova will happen. Meryl, on the other hand, I feel like she has the highest chance of becoming playable. And Dan says to Emmy, for some reason, Cornbloom Psycube doesn't suit her skills at all. And Moldir is a beast unit, so her 5-star cube from the Anecdote still fits. Cornbloom's Psycube doesn't fit. I haven't played Cornbloom in a long time, so I don't remember exactly. But for Moldir, it does it still fits. Aside from the plant part, the rest of it, it has crit damage as a main stat, right? And the bonus itself makes sense with her kit, with revolving around ultimate, because you know the other characters will also be cycling through ultimate. Look at Wua, I got this person when I collected a chest. You got a person. How do you get a person? Iris? It's the IRS. Okay. Oh, okay, it's the IRS. Okay, because for me, I just read Iris and I was like, isn't that the AI bot that is in the central tower of Star Torch Academy? So I was just like, why are you talking to me about the robot? But I see, it was the IRS joke. Because it is Iris. Did I misread, maybe? No, it is Iris indeed, okay. But she seems like a funny robot, I will say that much. Now then, Dombra. It's getting late. I appreciate you listening to me, son. You are my guest. The lieutenant nods respectfully. The music has picked up again, a familiar song that brings a wave of cheers from the nearby revelers. Smoke rises up into the night sky before fading into the canopy of stars. May I ask that young lady over there if I can borrow the Dombra? Of course. He raises his hands and claps. The musician, noticing the gesture, stops playing and walks over with the instrument in hand. The young commander wishes to perform a song for us. The old man calls out to the people in the yard. Please, I didn't mean to stop everything on my account. I certainly feel as if I'm about to embarrass myself. She takes the instrument, testing the sound, like reacquainting with an old friend. Her soldiers gather around, eager to join in. Curious villagers trail behind, edging closer to the honored guest. You're going to play a song, Lieutenant?
That's right.
That's right. I thought I might show you all that I can relax too. She sits down with the instrument, facing the bonfire and the people waiting by it, and begins to play. Her voice, initially soft, rises into a clear and bright song. a memory of her homeland. Anya, I'm not singing. Anya, I'm not singing, guys. I don't even know what tune I'm supposed to sing into. Oh, golden summer, you've lingered too long. We'll lift our cups to the dwindling days. As she plays, several voices join in harmony, following and stumbling over the words. I wish we actually got to hear her, you know, sing. Because I do like Moldir's voice, so, I mean, I don't know if her voice actress sings or not, but I do wish we got to hear her sing, in truth. To salute the sun as it sinks away. Oh, golden years of youth, how fast you've gone. For cold winter's breath will find us in the dawn, reminding us to savor our days and the warmth of the sun. So live and love while the night is young. She stood up without realizing it, losing herself in her song, as if she were lifted from time and space entirely. All right. That's enough for now. She waves away the cheers of the crowd and promptly returns the dombra. It's been so long since I last played. I'd almost forgotten how. She offers a self-deprecating chuckle, shaking her head as her voice fades away. Go on. Enjoy yourselves. At this, the crowd breaks out in laughter and then begins to follow the musician as they resume the previous melody. And as the crowd disperses, the old man approaches again. Do you think about her often? Yes, often. The lieutenant loses herself in thought, reflecting on the past, until after a long pause, she speaks. When she joined us, things were a lot like this. We danced, we celebrated, and I remember playing that song for them as well. She's always been a fighter from the moment we met. There is a difference between that and a soldier, just like there is a difference between us. I suppose she was always growing to grow up. My sister isn't the kind to feel helpless. She won't cry herself to sleep if I'm not there with her. She is a Xeno soldier. The lieutenant stresses the words, her gaze firm. She made that choice for herself. We tried to force her down a path she couldn't follow. Sometimes, I wonder if I had just explained things to her from the beginning. If I had said the right words, would she have chosen differently? Her tone is wistful. It catches her off guard to have let something so naive slip out. I don't know. She shakes her head. It wasn't that she didn't know. It was that she knew there was no answer. She's always lived according to her own rules, her own conscience. I see that ads have started on Twitch. We shall await. Look at the timing. I collect a chest and a new message from Iris. Maybe she does work for the IRS. We don't have the IRS in Wuthering Waves yet, so maybe she will be the introduction to it, or something like that. It would be kind of funny, you know, if the game starts collecting off of your shell credits or something like that. Well, it would be kind of funny and sad because you still need the shell credits to build your characters. And in any of the gacha games that we play, have we ever had a storyline where the main character had to pay taxes? I feel like it... I don't know if it would be an interesting storyline, to be honest. Like Liang Yue slowly introducing the vigils? I remember Liang Yue, of course. I do remember the vigils, but did they have anything to do with taxes? I'm confused then. Because I don't think I remember taxes ever being mentioned, I think. Maybe, perhaps. Unsure. Although I guess Liangwei could introduce vigils later down the line, right? Maybe we can get more characters that are from the vigils. Although, I mean, technically speaking, the vigils are part of the Foundation, if I'm not mistaken, right? So they would be, they would still be part of the same faction, but, you know, part of that specific group, I guess. I meant more in a government agency kind of sense. Oh. I guess so. I was mainly focusing on the taxes when I what do you call that? When I was talking earlier, but I suppose yeah, we do have more government agencies in Reverse 1999, right? Although technically speaking, I will say that we do see very little of the government itself in the game. Mostly we see, you know, the what do you call that, the Foundation, Xeno, Manus Vindictae, and things that and other groups that are related or affiliated to one of these three factions, right? But we rarely see actual governments. We do know that the Foundation has dealings with governments. We do know that for a fact. Same thing with Xeno. But we don't really see a whole lot. Aside from Chapter 11, where you see more of the military side of the government, when Manus Vindictae was manipulating the military, I suppose. Wise? Soon, Ananta and NTE, when they commit crimes. Wise doesn't pay taxes. Well, I mean, he probably does, but we haven't seen we haven't heard about him paying taxes, but we have seen him complain about his electricity bill. Slightly different, but it does make sense, yes. And for Ananta and NTE, I have no idea. I do remember those games, but I don't know exactly how the system is going to work there. We did get more vigils in a flowing feast. Wait, what is a flowing feast? The name rings a bell, but I can't place it, unfortunately. I'm 50, pity, and don't have any way left to make astrites. Well, as I've mentioned yesterday, I believe, patience, Mihai. Patience is key. By the way, I forgot, but is there a new map? I do believe there is a new map, right? Have you already explored it? Hey, is there a new map? Actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't think I noted it down, probably. No, there isn't. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. There is a president of something that blows up in Chapter 2. President of something that blows up in Chapter 2. Bruh. I barely remember Chapter 2. Oh god, that was so long ago. Wait, Chapter 2, okay, Chapter 3 was with the children, right, and Vertin. Chapter 1 was with Schneider, right? What happened in Chapter 2? It's kind of funny, you see? I remember the chapter before it, I remember the chapter after it, but I don't remember the chapter specifically that you're talking about. Oh god, my memory's a mess. Oh god. The French patch, obviously you didn't pay attention to that. Last patch with Beryl? Last patch with Beryl. A flowing feast. Oh, is that the name of the patch? I never remember the names of the patches. Most of the time. There is only like a couple of patches that I know the name of. But most of the time I refer to them as like whatever happened in the story. Not their actual name. A flowing feast, okay. I see, I had no idea. The only ones I do remember are like Nightmare at Green Lake. Notes on Shuori. The Rimmet Cup, I guess. Like early on, I think. And that's about it. After that, for some reason, my mind completely went blank for the patch names. I just remember like the actual stories that went through those patches. In chapter 2, Schneider dies several times. Yeah, but she's not part of the government or a president. Oh, wait. Right, because it is 213 for orange, right? The orange stage. That would be 213, or is it 2 something else? Maybe I don't remember. God. I used to farm that node, but I don't remember. 2-3. I knew there was a 2. I knew there was a 3. For some reason, my brain decided to add a 1 in the middle. Green oranges. Yeah. I used to farm that. That stage. I don't remember for what material specifically though. Usually I remember the title and forget the patch number. I think I have better connection with the patch number personally than the title specifically. I'm not quite sure if we rescue Schneider's drugged sister in chapter 1 or chapter 2. Oh man, I had forgotten her existence in the first place until you mentioned it. Once you mentioned it, like the memories came flooding back, but I had forgotten that there was this whole plot line. Because, yeah, Schneider was working for people because they had her sister and she was, I completely forgot about that. At the end of chapter 1 says Emmy, okay. Bro, that was so long ago. I'm gonna have to replay, well, no, I don't have the time to replay that shit. Never mind. And I would never take that from her. Ah shit, I should have read that line with the first one, it would have made more sense, but the ads interrupted us. Let me do that again. She's always lived according to her own rules, her own conscience, and I would never take that from her. A bitterness holds her on her tongue, as tart as the old man's ailment. Her sister's image feels faint and distant. She cannot even recall the sound of her voice. What comes to her mind instead is the thundering rattle of gunfire. A sweltering afternoon, thick, humid air that clings to her skin, mixing with beads of sweat. She guides her sister's hand, telling her to aim at the target, and not hesitate when pulling the trigger. Decisive and resolute. Just like her dice games, she could lose every time and never regret it, no matter how badly she lost. Perhaps while I was away, she really grew up. When you tap the letter. Oh, I'm assuming this is the last stage, probably, maybe? A brief message is placed on the lieutenant's desk. November 11th, 1920. Ceasefire on the Western Front. Your forces remain stationed in Aikanum. Recruit, prepare, and wait further orders. Their war is over, but mine isn't. She opens the window facing out toward the snow-covered mountains as they glimmer in the morning light. From a distance, she can see her new recruits, young people from the village, leading their horses to the river after the morning patrol. She idly twists a medal in her hand, not a mark of battle or a reward for service. It was one of a kind, a gift for the world's #1 sister. I hope I'll see her somewhere on the Eastern Front. I hope she isn't anywhere near the Eastern Front. I'll go with the second one. Because I feel like I get wanting to see her. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not Moldir, so yeah, there is that. But like for me, I get wanting to see her, and honestly, I do want to see a reunion between Moldir and Lopera. I don't think the game is going to give it to me, unfortunately. But at the same time, I wouldn't wish anyone to be near the front line of a war, much less my sister. Even despite the the desire to see her, I wouldn't want her to be anywhere near a dangerous place like that. She'd be better off staying away from this war. In fact, I pray we never see her at all. Father won't show her any mercy. She clenches the metal, the cold metal carrying a warmth that's hers and hers alone. He wouldn't either. She picks up her rifle and turns to head outside. Her troops are waiting for her. The crisp fall air fills the sky outside, clear and boundless, illuminated with the rising sun. Meanwhile, on the other side, she's nearing the end of a long interrogation, the final round. I've got nothing more to say. They're traitors and he's gone. I don't know who's running their little rebellion now. It's Igor. He's alive. Our intelligence is certain of it.
Yeah, and?
What about Moldir? We haven't heard anything about her. Ever thought about going to the Eastern Front, soldier? She holds her silence for a long time. I'll go wherever I'm ordered to. The blinds of the interrogation room are pulled open, and the dazzling light of the day floods in. On this late fall afternoon, the sunlight slants into the cold, bare room. Lopera stands by the window, lifting a hand to shield her eyes as she squints toward the outside world. You said earlier that the storm has changed eras again? Yes, we are back in 1920, 71 years before the last reversion. Only for some reason, the Great War isn't over. The timeline as we once knew it has changed. War goes on. Lopera doesn't say anything further, her face tangled with emotion as she looks out toward an unreachable horizon. In the daylight, somewhere far across the world, the woman she worries for rides beneath the mountains, holding her reins in a firm grip. Fall in! The lieutenant's command cuts through the air. At the valley's edge, her soldiers wait for the arm. The troop falls into formation, silently waiting for whatever order comes next. Forward! The end. Oh, she looks amazing! When she's playing her thingy. Did I grab the screenshot? Yes, there we go. I have a screenshot. Oh, I have to go back. There we go. What? Is that? What? Ah, so I did just like you did, Dan, I think. I got ending 2 first. I believe you mentioned that earlier. So I guess I got ending 2. Would you mind telling me how we get to ending 1? Because I do wish to experience it all, to see everything. Anya, enter again. Review? This indicates the chapter has branch options that may lead to different endings. Would you mind telling me which options I need to choose in order? Do I just need to choose the different path? Like, do I have to read everything again? Like from chapter 2. Do I have to read everything again, or do I just need to reread stage 2, 5, 6, and 7? Because that's still going to be a lot, not gonna lie. Oh, I read that. Wonder if Moldir has anybody courting her like Sergei courting anybody resembling a female. I don't know. Because, like, I think we can say easily that she is very pretty, right? So I'm sure there are people who are interested in her. But she has, like, a relatively cold personality on the outside most of the time. She can be nice and warm and, like a regular person, let's say. But most of the time she dons the mask of a soldier, right? So I don't know if people would be, it would be that easy to approach her, is what I mean to say. Basically, make the choices in Zeno's Lopera's best interest to get ending 2. Do the opposite for 1. There's a literal variation in text directly after a choice. The main difference is the final note. Okay. I guess we'll try everything then. Yeah, I'm not going to reread the entire stage though, because otherwise I'm just going to die. So I chose Admiral Adjutant here, so we'll go Xeno Officer, I guess? Probably. A Xeno Officer. I am an officer from the Xeno Arms Academy. The lie curdles on her tongue, but then she reminds herself that, though she may not bear the title, life is nonetheless bound to Xeno through her past, her adoptive father, and the sisters and brothers she grew up with. Academy? There is a touch of doubt in his hoarse voice. The firelight paints his white beard with streaks of burning red. It's where soldiers like me are trained. My ancestors were fighters too. They came from far away across the western... Oh, we read that, right? I seek your support, Elder. Yeah, we read all of that before, okay. Yeah, we read all of that. I do remember. So we've already seen the difference, I think. I'm clicking like a madman. Oh my god, how many times have I clicked in here? You can skip? Okay. Oh, okay, it works. Thank you, Emmy. That makes my life much easier. Because I was kind of worried that skipping would just skip the entire thing. So thank you very much for saying so. Sergey? Hey, boy. Yeah, he would probably try. He would try, but then I think Moldir would shut him down, probably. And more importantly, I hope for Sergey's sake that he doesn't do it in front of Igor. Because that would be bad. I think you can change any answer unless I'm wrong. You got the hard one that requires the exact 5 right answer. Oh, really? Wait, there is a hard one? Ah, but Dan says that ending 2 came naturally to me, possibly because I have younger siblings myself. Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I don't have younger siblings. I'm the young... Well, I mean, I only have one brother. There are just 2 of us, and I'm the younger one. So, I have to admit, I have no idea. But yeah, it felt natural to me to get to ending 2, because I would assume as an older brother or older sister, you want what is best for your younger sibling, right? You want them to be happy, to feel protected, to be safe and all of that, right? Yes, I do have a mother, but I was talking about my brother. different family member. And hello, Magic IO. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in indeed. Maybe you need to sing to change the end. Why do you do this to me? Why? Why would you say that? I will happily pretend that I've never read your message. That way I don't have to do this. Yeah, we shall pretend that you never wrote that message. I will still say hello, of course, but nothing happened. There is no singing to be had. Tomorrow I'll finally be finishing building Flynn's. I'll just need to finish leveling him up. Good luck to you on that. Flynn's is very nice to play, especially because I know you have Columbina. And I've mentioned it before, but Flynn's team is really satisfying to play. Sergey isn't known for self-preservation, at least regarding women. True that. True that. I kind of am looking forward to seeing him get his ass kicked by Igor. Although I think Igor wouldn't even lift a finger. I think Moldir would kick his ass herself. Okay, so here we chose the girl on the horseback, so now we're gonna choose the courtyard in the pouring rain and the barrel of a gun. I've raised a weapon against my own family. I fired at her in the pouring rain. I abandoned her. The memories flickering in the flames make her throat tighten. You must have had no choice. Something must have forced your hand. No, I knew exactly what I was doing. I see my past. Everything that made me who I am. Sad. Sad indeed. Can I just, like, now that we've done node 2, can I just go straight to node 5? Or do I have to go through node 3 and 4 and just skip through them? Because it seems like they don't have choices. I feel like I can probably just go through node 5 directly, but just in case I'd rather ask, so that we don't have to redo everything. Igor would probably approve purely because it takes balls to try and court his daughter. I don't think he would actually care. Like, honestly, I don't think he would, because even, especially with this storyline specifically, like, you see that he basically doesn't really react to familial things in general. He's just like, he's full-on soldier mode. Bro knows nothing other than being a soldier, basically. Just those choices suffice. Thank you, Dan. Very well. Let us go back and skip. There we go. And here I chose... I remember how disappointed she was, so we shall go with... I still don't understand why. Why father left us behind. We were still at the station, waiting for the train. The messenger showed up with orders for us to turn back to base. By the time I finished reading, the train had pulled into the station. The others started getting on, one after another. The disappointment on her face hardened into something else. Sadness became protest. Protest turned to rage. All I could do was grab her hand and tell her to follow orders. I didn't understand father's reasoning. I followed his orders, just as I always have. I keep my opinions to myself, and I follow my orders. Fate brought me to my father, and then, one after another, brought others to our side. Yeah, okay, we read that, right? They would come and go. Yeah, okay, we read that. Skip. To be continued. The song. Skip. Do you think about her often? Now and then, but... She'll always be my sister. But that wildness in her. We grew apart. Maybe there was nothing that could stop us from growing apart. All that matters to me now are the lives of these soldiers under my command. The past is a river we've already crossed. Tomorrow matters. Yesterday does not. You're right. I suppose she was always going to grow up. My sister isn't the kind to feel helpless. And I've read that before. Skip. Ha 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 ha. Io, I am happy to say that I did not have to sing. Thank fucking God. Can I still skip with the choices, or do I have... Because you guys mentioned that this node, specifically the last node, is has more changes. Should I read everything again, or can I just skip through and get to the choices and then start reading? Again, I'm trying not to miss anything in terms of the story. Then he does have a shot. Loverboy does have a shot. No, because I don't think Moldir would ever consider him. I think she would see him as a child, not as a potential romantic partner. When I'm finished building flames, after rotation, his crit ratio should be 1 to 2. I think that will go pretty well. Yeah, that is usually what you aim for, if not, technically speaking, more. Depends on the character and the build. Skip. Okay, I remember skipping the first half of this note. Okay. What was that choice? Oh, right. I hope I'll see her somewhere on the Eastern Front. Maybe she'll end up deployed to the Eastern Front. I don't know. Maybe they won't send her to the front lines again. But then again, who knows? Mother is there after all. Her voice falls into a low rumble. She stares down at the rusted metal, damaged and tarnished. She doubts it would survive any attempt to mend it. On the other side, after a long interrogation is finally coming to a close, an unexpected visitor arrives as a letter is slipped into the room.
May I ask?
Sorry for the interruption, but I have news for Miss Lopera. A Foundation staff member steps into the room and hands an envelope to Lopera. She opens it and pulls out the contents in full view of everyone. No one stops her. Eastern Front, Igor. She reads in silence. Her ever-easy smile falls away into frustration. She scans the page again and again, as if searching for another name. We thought it best to share this with you. Thank you. We haven't received any intelligence on former Lieutenant Moldir. That does not surprise me. If she's still alive, if she's somewhere out there, I just hope she doesn't come to regret her choices. Sounds like she did some work for us in Antarctica.
Sí, claro.
Is that so? If there is any news of her, I want to know first. We'll do what we can. The blinds of the interrogation rooms are pulled open, and the dazzling light of the day floods in. On this late fall afternoon, the sunlight slants into the cold, bare room. Lopera stands by the window, lifting a hand to shield her eyes as she squints toward the world outside. You say— oh, I read that, right? I think, yeah. Yeah, we read all of the things, I think. The woman, she worried. Yeah, we read that. Fall in. Oh, no, we read that. Oops. Forward, and it is the end. Okay. Was that it? Did I do well? did I do good? I think. Yes. Okay, we did get it. Do we know what is the canonical ending? I mean, the choices don't exactly change much. Like, it's not going to change the whole story. But do we know which ending is supposedly canonical? Because, well, I am curious. I am curious which one is supposed to be canon. Because I feel like the first, well,
LOT_Mihai on Twitch says, the canonical ending is the one you like more.
That's not the canonical ending. That would be my headcanon. Not the same. The one I like more is the first one we got. Personally. I'd assume that ending 2 is canon, but maybe that's my bias. Same, I want ending 2 to be the canonical ending. What does it change? I feel like there is a bit of a difference in the way it leaves their relationship for future interactions, if there ever was a future interaction between the two of them. Although, I have I kind of feel like the ending number 2, the one I got first, ending number 2 kind of leaves them being cold to each other, whereas ending 1 is a bit warmer, I guess. Wait, Sparta says the other way around. Sparta, when you say ending 1 and ending 2, are you referring to the order I got the ending? Or are you referring to the actual name of the ending? Because I got ending 2 first, which I know it's confusing. I doubt that chapter 13 will be different depending on your first ending? If so, that would be the biggest twist yet. Why would chapter 13 be so different? Because I know nothing about chapter 13. I don't really know what do you call that? What do you call that? Shit. My brain went off. It turned off all of a sudden. I don't really know. Yeah, no, I don't really know what, like, if we're I'm assuming we might see Moldir again. I don't even know what are the characters that are coming out in chapter 30. Oh wait, it's not next patch actually. Never mind. When does chapter 13 come out? Because right now in Reverse 1999 we're in 3.3. I'm assuming 3.4 is not going to be chapter 13. Usually they don't do 2 main chapters back to back, with the exception, I guess, for chapter 10 and 11, right? But other than that, I don't think they usually do that. I'll brain dial-up noise. Yeah, truly. Like, I was thinking about my reply to Dan, and all of a sudden, my brain just shut down in the middle of my sentence, and I was like, wait, what the fuck am I talking about? In-game? I'm saying the in-game order? I would have said the other way around then. But for me, ending 1 is the better relationship, whereas ending 2 ends in strain. The feelings, like in ending 2, the one that I got first, ending 2 for me feels like they had love between each other, but they decide to move on and to completely separate each other and go on completely different paths. Whereas ending 1, the one I got the second time around, for me, they may be strained during the story, but at the end, it kind of sounds like they want to see each other again. I don't view CN either. I just got the idea of influencing main story beats via anecdotes like choices in Telltale games. Oh, okay, that's just what you meant. Okay. It would be interesting. I don't think it would be that big of a twist, though, in the sense that it would probably be minor in terms of just how they interact, but Reverse has never done something like that as far as I know. Then you might be mixing it up. The game itself numbered the endings. Yeah, but I got the first, I got ending 2 first, right? And for me, ending 2 sounds like a good, like the good relationship is described like it feels to me like Moldir and Lopera in... Well, Lopera is not really shown in the middle of the story, it's mostly about Moldir. But at the end, it felt a bit cold, the way the way it ended. Despite all the warm feelings in the middle, the ending to me felt a bit cold, kind of like as if they were moving apart from each other and just moving on from the problem. So my first ending, ending 2, to me that's how it felt. Warm during the middle, but the end felt cold and like they moved on. Ending 2, or rather story 2, no, story 1, the one that I got second, then the middle section, the whole story feels a bit cold, but at the end it feels like they want to see each other again. That's how it felt to me at the very least. So yeah, point is that depending on the ending that is canonical, if they ever see each other again, I feel like their interaction would be different, right? So the only way to know for sure, I guess, would be to actually see them interact again. The problem is, I don't know if they will, because I think Igor is not done in terms of story. I think we're gonna see Igor still. I guess Moldir as well, because she's still recruiting people and the war is not done at all, right? So we might see her, bring in an army to help Igor, who would in turn help the timekeeper Vertin, right? Because that is what Igor wanted. He wanted Vertin to consider him a partner. At the very end, that is more or less what he says. Wait, let me bring up my notes. That's so useful that I have notes on chapter 12, because that means I don't have to rely on my poor memory. Let me see my notes. Igor gives a boon to Vertin, calls her a savior. Boons react to her faintly. Igor strikes a deal with Vertin. In exchange for all the help he's already provided, info, Ember Room, boon, she considers him a partner and they help each other. I'm paraphrasing what they said. I didn't write down exactly the same words. But yeah. So he does want a partnership with Vertin. And since the war will keep on raging, I would assume we are going to see Igor and Moldir still. Which honestly would be nice. Wait, let me think.
Dinner time is certainly lively.
Wait.
Criminals, skull.
Sure. No, we do see Lucy overall, I suppose. In the cave, we do see 6 even up until these chapters. Yeah, no. I was trying to think back to oh yeah, no, I guess it was maybe mostly chapter the second season. I don't really know what to call it. But it kind of felt like most of the characters we met during the second season, they didn't really stick around after their patch, did they? Like, Nala, we saw her in Triste Tropique, and then that was it, right? We didn't see her again. In Folie et des Raisons, she wasn't there at all. Same thing with Aleph and Recoleta. They were introduced in there, and then never to be seen again. And in Paradise Regained, we saw Nautica, and who else came out in that patch? Shoot, I don't remember who else came out in that patch. But yeah, okay, because, like, Druvis the Third, we kind of saw her throughout the story. We haven't seen her in a while, to be fair. But we have seen her a bit throughout the main chapters. Prisoner in the Cave, like, what would you call that? 6 and 37, we've seen them up until the very last chapter, right? So we've seen them through several chapters. So yeah, I guess it is mostly Season 2 where the characters are mostly one-offs, right? But then there is also all the events, hence why there is so little chapters, main chapters actually. It's because a lot of of main story stuff happened in events for some reason. Miss Kimberly debuted in 2.0. True that. True that. Yeah, but again, yeah, it was event, and I was just slowly coming into into that place. But yeah, I forgot about the events. But you're right, Emmy. Yeah, Miss Kimberly debuted in 2.0, and yes, technically Andro's arc spans from Florit, Haunted Highway, and Chapter 8. Yeah. You guys are absolutely right. I was forgetting about the events. Is she the only one, or are there others? That would show up again. Or that did show up again in the story and I'm just forgetting about them. During the second season, I mean. Moldir and Igor stuck around. Nautica got medical care in Chapter 11. That's about it. We saw Nautica in Chapter 11? Oh shit, I don't remember that at all. Moldir and Igor, they definitely stuck around. I mean, they've been there since Tristropique, right? But Nautica, I have to admit, I forgot. God, my hands hurt, for fuck's sake. Are you still trying the hologram Sparta? Yeah, okay. I mean, I truly hope that we get to see more of Igor and Moldir. Like, technically speaking, what I want is for, at least for the length of a season or a few chapters, you know, seeing the same characters develop over time. If you count the interaction in the sandbox, Jay formally joined the Foundation and their war effort. Oh god, see these, all of these little red dots? I haven't looked at the sandbox at all. I haven't looked at the sandbox at all because, honestly, it's kind of a pain. The way it works, it's kind of a pain for me. It takes too much time. Well, Matilda's anecdote as well? Wait, why are you talking about Matilda's anecdote, Emmy? Who did we see in Matilda's anecdote? Because that I did for sure, we did it on stream. For some reason, I mainly just remember a couple of interactions between Matilda and Beryl. I think that's what I just wanted to see, so my mind focused on those. Jay's in Matilda's anecdote? Ah, brother. Jay is... when I say, oh, brother, it's in... it's in the sense that my memory is dead. My memory has been found dead in a ditch, basically. And Bunny had her own side plot, being undercover as a maid to sneak up on Mana's Vindicte goons. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I read that. Jay is in Razor Squad in her anecdote. Exactly like Jay. Jay has memory issues? Yeah, I don't know why, but these past few years, my memory tends to focus on very specific things, and then it forgets everything else. Which is kind of a pain. But it is what it is. Emmy! How could you say that to Jay? Jay's dead in a ditch at the moment. Do you mean like in terms of gameplay?
What does he know like at night?
I have to admit,
Orderly,
I have not played the man in a long ass time. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Does he have a... Oh yeah, he does have a skin. I forgot about that. But yeah. In terms of gameplay, he has definitely been found dead in a ditch. That's for sure. He needs a euphoria. Let's be honest. He needs a euphoria. And just like Chip mentioned yesterday, he needs some kind of shield priority. Or at least a priority for his follow-up to trigger. Because, like, as soon as you put someone else's shield on top of his, bro is... he kind of is useless. Not yet, I'm working on getting the Norse lady. What are you doing to get the Norse lady? Because Mihai mentioned that there was no more... there was not a new map. And there was just like a an event, and that's about it.
Your poised, gentle footsteps are music to my ears.
Gimme! Num num num. Let's see, we are at 20... yeah, I can't do math. Summon... Plus... There. We have 141 pulls, plus 12. Alright, so 153. I think we should be able to guarantee, our boy, right? Yeah, no, we are guaranteed. Okay, yeah, no, because it is, the pity is at 70, so 2 times that would be 140. So even if the worst case scenario happens, we are guaranteed our boy Igor. Okay, good. Good to know. Good. I mean, I hope that I do win by 50-50, to be fair. I don't want to lose. But, especially because I've already lost on Marsha's banner, technically speaking, right? But yeah, I kind of want... I'm happy that I'm able to guarantee him. Now, let me check one more thing. I want to see the characters list. Who do we get next patch? 3.4, we get Cheng He-guang. And Paper Heron, I guess? I think... Oh no, Paper Heron is 3.4. Oh yeah, no, it will be 3.4. Oh, we get 3 characters. Oh, Reed is a 4-star character. Okay. So Paper Heron and Cheng He-guang. If I recall correctly, you guys told me that Paper Heron was a impromptu plant, right? Inspiration plant DPS. Yes, indeed. Okay. In terms of design, she looks okay. On the other hand, Cheng He-guang, he kind of looks nice. I kind of like him. But he is a follow-up DPS, apparently. According to Pridewind's little tags, I suppose. Do you guys know who Cheng He-guang? Do you guys know who he would work with in terms of team? Because I'm considering whether or not I would be pulling for someone else, for someone next patch, or if I'm full saving. You think I cleaned up the map? Ah, okay, you still have the map to clean up, okay. I don't know, I personally clean up everything whenever I find the time to do so. 37, Winsong, Kakania, J, Lopera. Do you mean people who need a Euphoria? Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. As much as it hurts me to say that Kakania needs a Euphoria, given how hard hitting the enemies have become in Main's Bulletin, and I haven't even tried the new, Reveries yet, but I'm assuming and the worst part is, my Kakania is actually P5. And even at P5, I find her a bit lacking as the sole sustain in the team. So I can't even imagine what it is like at P0, because if I recall correctly, if you wanted back then, when Kakania released, if you wanted her to be the sole sustain of the team, you needed her to be at P2 at the very least, if I recall correctly. Still pulling for Moldir while she's out. Not sure if I'll pull for Igor afterwards. What? How could you not reunite the daughter and his and her father? But good luck on pulling for Moldir. I hope that you do get her. I do really like her her gameplay loop. That's just more damage, I think. In condition, right? Oh, the continuation. Oh, wait. That's actually kind of nice. Huh. The P1 is kind of nice. The continuous action increasing to 2 rounds. Oh, gaining more Moxie. Yeah, no, I'm not going to pull for Portraits for Moldir as much as I like her. And by the way, I didn't even mention it, but I really enjoyed her story quest. Like I said, I kind of wish they showed us more about like an interaction between the two of them, but I suppose it wouldn't happen, unfortunately. But still, I have hopes. Maybe one day. Brother, my Huanglong is on average at 40%. God damn. To be fair, Huanglong is difficult to explore. It's as difficult to explore as Genshin used to be, right? Starting with Rinasita, and then it's even easier with Lahairoi. Those two regions are way easier to explore than Huanglong was. I mean, after those, the next 3 are Flutterpage, Barca, and Fatutu. Do you mean in terms of who need a Euphoria? Emmy, I'm kind of confused because do you think Flutterpage, Fatutu, and Barcarola need a Euphoria? Because I mean, Flutterpage for me is like the most overused child in the entire game. Barcarola seemed to be doing fine the last time I used her, which was not too long ago, I think. And Fat Tutu is also okay. So, I mean, I haven't tried them in Main's Bulletin, to be fair. So, you might be right. who was released after Order. After Lopera, you mean? But wait, because where is Willow? Willow released right before Flutterpage, right? So now I'm even more confused. Lopera spooked me when I wasn't looking. Need to look into Igor plus Lopera synergy. Willow got Euphoria. Oh right, true that, she, next patch. Oh, so she hasn't gotten it yet. Okay, but I do remember that they mentioned that she would. But I still don't have her. I still want her, but every time she reappears, I can't afford to pull for her because I want to pull for someone else. So it's kind of sad, you know. And by the way, this ends in 8 days, right? Ah, so technically speaking, Lopera's banner will... wait, is Lopera's banner ending in 8 days as well? Oh no, Lopera's banner ends in 4 days. Okay. Because I was thinking, you know, after I get Igor, maybe I could do one random 10 pull to see if I can get very lucky and get a P1 Moldir or something like that. But no, we can't. And I don't want to use up all my luck here, and now I'd rather use it on Igor or something like that, so never mind. Never mind indeed. Yes, if I'm not mistaken, London Dawning came right after Chapter 8. I think you may be right. One of the only 2.x patches without main story plot. I'm trying to think about the details of the Willow patch. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, they briefly mentioned the Uluru games, but other than that, it was mostly self-contained indeed.
You're still searching for true peace.
I took the time yesterday. Wait, because she kind of I love you, Moldir, but I can't concentrate when someone else is speaking because I want them to be able to speak. So, yep. Anyway, I took the time yesterday and fully explored Huanglong to the point everything is at 100%. My Desert Rock Island used to be at 89, and nothing would work to find the last chest, only to find out that wasn't the case. Because the chests were hidden behind puzzles and minigames, I watched a total of 2 hours worth of YouTube videos that showed all the hidden puzzles and minigames in Desert Rock Island. I had to do the same things, unfortunately, yeah. I had to do something similar. Wait, oh god. When I used to explore Huanglong, I had to watch videos in order to find some things, because they do be well hidden. Let's be very clear with that. They do be very, very well hidden in Huanglong, unfortunately. It's a 1936, like a flowing feast. Do you mean London Dawning? I'll take your word for it, because I have to admit I don't remember the time period for London Dawning. As for a flowing feast, it didn't have anything main story related, did it? I mean, technically speaking, we did learn things about the storm and that whole other place, the other world. I don't really know what they referred to. I don't remember how they referred to it. But you know, the place you go to in that special room in the catacombs, and where, you know, unfortunately, Baum's friend, whose name we said yesterday and I have already forgotten, went and all of that. So we did learn about that, but it didn't really have a direct tie to the main story. So I am kind of wondering, because it did, to me, the French patch felt like it had important details in it, but at the same time, nothing about it has been relevant so far. To be fair, the French patch was last patch, so we've just done one patch after that. But still, nothing in the French patch felt relevant to the main story yet. I feel like the gaming is pointing me towards Igor and away from Moldir, with the placement of the next Limbo reset. Well, if Moldir ever gets Euphoria, I'll pull for sure. I don't really know... I don't really know if Moldir really needs a Euphoria. I have to admit her damage can be somewhat lacking. At least, I mean, if you play her in a single target, her damage is very much lacking. To me, she feels more like she should be played in AoE situations, that's for sure. The French patch was French. That's how that sounds to me. I mean, yes. I'm so conflicted right now. Either pull the cute Sigrika, who is basically the second coming of Phoebe in terms of cuteness, but she's a main DPS, or pull the Aura Farmer Chuyon and give my wife a massive damage buff. Personally, if I were in your place, my choice would be the wife. My choice would be to make what do you call that? To make my favorite character stronger. So it would be to pull for Chiyu-1. But it is up to you. That's just how I would probably operate. Depths of myth, major world building, more of a setup for future beats, future story beats. Yeah, I do feel like, yeah, it did set up some things for the future. But for now, we haven't seen it, and I mean, to be fair, like I mentioned, the future has yet to come, truly, about the French patch. But I do hope there will be more to it about the things that we learned, because they did feel important, you know? Okay, I think we are going to leave things off as it is. I know it's early, we are only 4 hours into the stream, so for once we are going to end things a bit earlier than the usual, because that way I can preserve my vocal cords. Tomorrow, we have what? We have Wuthering Waves actually tomorrow, right? I do believe. Yes, tomorrow would be Wuthering Waves part 1, probably. I don't think we'll finish Wuthering Waves story tomorrow. Because, okay, so like the way I figure we'll do the schedule, like I've mentioned, the schedule is always on the Discord server, and starting next week, I will be posting the schedule as well on YouTube through community posts. We'll try it. If it is useful to people, then that's the whole point, right? But yeah, the schedule would be tomorrow, Wuthering Waves, Saturday, Baldur's Gate 3, next Wednesday, finishing Wuthering Waves, probably, next Thursday, Igor, because he will be dropping on next Thursday, and it would make the most sense to do it right then and there. So next Thursday, Igor. The day after, so next Friday, would be Zenless Zone 0. And I think ZZZ will take us Friday and Saturday, probably. And then on Sunday, it would be Baldur's Gate 3. And the week after that, we can start HSR. Because basically, I'm trying to do things in a chronological order of release. Though, technically speaking, Igor comes out after ZZZ's update. ZZZ usually takes us at least 2 streams, if not more. Whereas Igor's story will probably take us 1 stream, just like the other character story we've done in Reverse 1999. So I feel like instead of interrupting things or whatnot, it makes more sense to do it like that. So I think, for the coming week and a half, that will be our schedule. For once, I'll ends before midnight. True. For once, I can eat dinner without dying of starvation. Because not gonna lie, oftentimes when we end stream at midnight and stuff like that, my god, am I hungry. I truly am hungry. What, tomorrow? Yep, Deidara. Tomorrow will be Wuthering Waves time to meet Sigrika for real. Yep. We shall meet the pretty little redhead and we'll learn more about her. Because not gonna lie, I don't really know much about her. I don't remember much. Because I don't think we've seen her much, to be fair. I'll say Sigrika's quest was really good, but there are certain things that pissed me off. And alright, I guess I'll pull Chiryuan. I'll put Blazing Brilliance on him, because I bet it will look badass. Then try to get Sigrika. Blazing Brilliance? Oh, right, it is Chang'Li's weapon, right? If I recall correctly. It's been a while since I've heard about Chang'Li in general, so I have to admit I didn't really consider that. But yeah. Oh shit, I just saw that the widget keeps saying that ads will start soon. That's because I'm snoozing the ads, because I want to end stream before the ads run, so that way you guys don't have to watch ads for no reason. But yes, ads will start soon-ish, in the sense that they won't really start. I will end the stream before they do. But yeah, you know what? On that note, wait. Anna, Dan has bet half of his income, and he has lost, unfortunately. Let us check the ranking for today at the end of the stream. Number 1 is Spada with 2,445 coins. Dan is now number 2 after his loss with 2,072 IOL coins. And Deidara is number 3 with 1,480 coins. I feel like Deidara is playing it safe because he doesn't really bet with his coins. So at least Deidara is kind of safe. But unfortunately, poor Dan has lost his first place. With that one last bet that you just did. That's because I haven't burned it all yet. True, Deidara and you, Spada, you don't really bet that much. Well, you haven't really done it at all, I think. Dan has placed a few bets, and unfortunately that last one cost him dearly. It cost him the first place, I suppose. I mean, to be fair, there is also Chip, and I think it was Ktosh. They both lost everything. But, see, Dan did something smart. He bet only half, whereas Ktosh and Chip, they bet all. Twice or thrice. And, well, sometimes it pays off, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't even know what we can buy with these things. Looking forward to next time. Well, something like that, for instance. You can buy the Toothless Dance. Dan, if you type... I can type it for you. ! Sound alerts. Now, there you go. It will spit out a list. Just give it some time, but it will. There we go. It will spit out a list. This is the list of all the sound alerts that you can use. Each of them cost 150 owl coins. Just like on Twitch's side, sound alerts cost feathers because Twitch has a different system, technically speaking. And we are still using that system for the sound alerts because that's how everything was built beforehand. So yeah, there is that. There is also like !dad joke. When you redeem that, it will cost you 50 points, I think, 50 owl coins. The Russian roulette does not cost you point, technically speaking. There is ! fortune, so that the bot can tell you your fortune, and for that you have to pay. Another 50 owl coins. Most things are at 50 owl coins, except for the sound alerts, they are at 150. There is also ! next song and ! previous song to change the song when we are on the Just Yapping session, for instance. Those cost 125 each, and that allows you to do exactly what it says. Change the song that we're currently listening to in the background to either the previous song or the next one if you want to skip a song, for instance. So yeah, there is a few bunch of things that you can do indeed. You can type ! command to get all the different commands, and you can type ! price and the name of a command to have the price of that specific command. It will tell you. For sound alert specifically, it will all be at 150. There are a lot of commands that are just free to use. Most of the utility commands, like the daily one, for instance, that is all free, because I don't see the point in charging for that. I mean, to be fair, I don't need to charge anything for anything. But I feel like if you guys have coins, you might as well have some way to spend them, right? Otherwise, what's the point? But it does make for funny little things, I suppose. And see, yes, Sparta bet 200 and he lost. He lost, but you would still be in first place, because you still have slightly more than Dan. But I look forward to seeing this whole ranking system evolve as time goes on. It will be funny, especially because there is points manipulation through betting and all of that. You know, it adds something. Whereas with the feathers, unfortunately, there isn't much you can do other than spend. You can't play with them because Twitch doesn't allow to manipulate the feathers. So yeah, the altcoins have... it's nice because I have absolute control over them, which means that we can try and do whatever we want. Like, depending on your guys' feedback, we can try to implement more things or not. Anyway, on that note, I shall leave you all. I hope you had a wonderful time with Moldir's story. It was truly a beautiful story. A story about sisterly love, or maybe not. And I shall see you tomorrow back at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time for some Wuthering Waves, where we shall indeed meet the Sigrika indeed. Was fun. See you, Dan. Have all of you, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and bye-bye.